Hello, hello. It's time to play Kanto again, but on Gen 2. Isn't that neat? Isn't that swell? Isn't that insane? Wow, Kanto, 2 months away. Can't believe it. It's Kanto time. Yes, yes, yes. The fuck? Oh, what the hell? Fish. Also, I have wanted to play the Persona games. The problem is that it's been so long since I played Persona 5 that I don't know what I did last time. And I'm so far into it that I don't want to restart it. But apparently I'm also not that far into it where I'm not even close to beating it. So, but like I played for at least good 20, 30 hours and I was like, yeah, I don't want to redo this shit again. I was like, I don't have any desire to go and redo this at all. Alright. Real quick, I'm getting PKSM loaded up so I can find my actual team. So we can actually have a team, you know? Other than that, we do still need to evolve Pineco. So we probably will do that. Like I know I'm tired of the Elite Four fights too, I get it. But we probably are going to just do that real quick and evolve him. But I'm trying to see where Beyblade and Viper are at. Okay, Beyblade's right here. But once we get this going, alright. Well then, for now, Viper's also right here too, so I know where he's at. Yeah, pretty much we should be good to go once we evolve Fortress. Well, in Pineco into Fortress, we should be good to go. Okay, let me put this up. But yeah, it is Kanto time. We are doing Kanto today. If that's gonna mean I'm gonna do everything, I'm hoping to, but you never know. Hoping and doing are always two different things. But we'll evolve Fortress or whatever, and then try to get some level ups for our team that we already have, and then we can head over to Kanto and see what we can do. I remember playing a bit of Kanto in Hard Gold, Soul Silver, and I remember I kind of got lost because I didn't know where it exactly wanted me to go, so I just kind of stopped playing. So hopefully this time I don't get lost. But yeah, pretty much every Pokemon that I can think of right now, technically besides Scizor and Steelix, we could get them in before Kanto if we wanted. Pretty much everyone else we have to get in Kanto, so... How much money do I have? Yeah, okay, no money. Alright, that way if we lose, I don't lose anything for money-wise. Can you give me a something, money-wise? Alright. Doing the same shit we've been doing for how long? What a surprise. What a surprise. CQ fights Will again for the 7th time? You haven't seen Swiffer though in a while. It's nice to see him again. Also, one thing I guess we'll probably do as well is we're going to go to the Goldenrod Game Corner, and we're going to spend pretty much a lot of our money to get Thunder and Blizzard, so I can actually have 2 good ice moves for these guys, finally. It really sucks not being able to run any good ice moves. Like, Blizzard probably wouldn't have one-shotted either because it's Swiffer, but, like, you know, would have been nice to have Blizzard. Of course, so I hurt myself with Confusion. We gotta make sure we do that. I'm gonna do it again, watch, because my luck with Confusion is just so bad. Wow, I'm surprised it didn't. Yeah, my luck with Confusion is just usually trash. Alright, go Grimbus. It sucks though that Viper is not going to be good until level level 61 because I messed up on the sketch stuff. Like, I don't know, it probably would be actually easier at this point just to make another Viper and like relearn everything, because I would at least have them set by 41 if I did that. It's one of those things where I don't want to do all that bullshit. Hello, Dorito. He's probably gonna want food again. Even though he's already eaten. He acts like he hasn't eaten, but he has. I know he has. Because I fed him. But he thinks I don't remember doing that, so. Dorito! Hold on, let me reopen my chat thing, because I think it's not fully working like it should be. Which, no surprise, the damn thing barely works half the time anyways. Let me do it. Okay, I think it is. Let me test real quick. Let me test on Twitch, because I know on YouTube it's okay. It is working. All right, just making sure. Yeah, because it logged me out of everything for some reason today. Oh, my capture card stopped working. There we go. Yeah, we'll do this one last time. Getting Pinecone to 31, I think he needs to be at, and then we're good to go. I don't know why Dorito's screaming over there. Jesus Christ. Alright. I hope I never have to fight the same Elite Four again until Gen 4. Because goddamn, dude, I've just fought them so many times, I'm just like, I don't even care anymore. Alright, let me heal Swiffer. I don't think I can hit for super effective damage on poison types. I can't remember. Ariados. I can definitely hit, I think, super effective on him. Even then, it's Ariados, though. Okay, never mind. That's gonna, yeah. Alright, well. Go ahead and switch out. I think this is the first time I've ever seen Ariados actually attack. Yeah. Once we got Flamethrower, dude, it became a godsend for Grimbus, because he actually can do real damage now. It was insane being, like, level 60 and still not really one-shotting certain Pokemon you went against. Well, level 59, because of Fire Punch not being the best. I mean, there's still ones that we don't one-shot, but it's still, like, nice that we do actually real damage. He's almost there. I think we should evolve him by the time we beat these two. I think, unless I'm wrong. I kind of hope so I can give the experience here to somebody else. Alright, I think Grimbus should actually be able to hit. Not Grimbus, Swiffer. I think Swiffer should have to be able to hit for super effective on Venomoth. Unless I'm also wrong on that. Nope. Swiffer is doing absolutely fuck all of nothing, dude. Well, we got the crit, so... Alright, he's not so bad. He did something. I have a healing thing, right? I guess not. Well, he is definitely going to die. There's nothing I can do to heal him. So, sorry about that, buddy. Down, 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 down. I didn't really do that much damage. It's sad that my best move for Beyblade for fighting wise is a move that has to let him get hit to even do anything back. It did a lot of damage, actually. Maybe I shouldn't be using counter, huh? Wow, the one time I don't use counter, it wouldn't matter. I died anyways. Alright, Swiffer, you're like pretty much almost dead anyways. Try your best. Of course, he hits the first attack on him. No miss, nothing. Even with the accuracy lowering. Of course, yep, gotta hit myself. I just can't. I literally cannot have a single moment with confusion where I don't hit myself usually the first time. It's like majority of the time it's what it's gonna be. Is that I'm always usually gonna hit myself the first time. Okay, we have Fortress now. Am I gonna hit myself? Let's see, watch. I'm surprised he didn't. Watch though, he will not hit himself for like a couple of turns. Okay, never mind. The game hates me. Whenever I say it will do something, it doesn't do it. Unless it's towards me, then it usually will do it. It sucks. One of the best Pokemon Lantern can kill in this fight is fucking Onix, which is the Pokemon everybody can pretty much kill. That's the best Pokemon he can go against is Onix. Why did he do that random ass high pitched like ding sound? There's always a part of me that does feel bad when it comes to fighting Elite Four and using items. Like, I try not to in battle. But my issue is that they do it, so I don't ever feel too bad. Like, if they didn't use items, I would feel a little worse, and I'd be like, okay, maybe I shouldn't. But the fact that they spam at least a max potion or whatever, like, that makes me go where I'm like, okay, well, then if they're gonna do it, I'm gonna do it. Like, who cares? I could not imagine trying to raise the Pine Cone to Fortress just normally. Alright, well, for now, let's take off your item. What item do you have? He has soft stand, which he can't even really take advantage of, except for mud slap. All right, you're getting experience share. I genuinely can't remember what Darkness's weakness is, because it's not Ghost or Psychic, but I don't think it's fighting either. What is Darkness's weakness? Oh, it is fighting. Oh, that's right, because it's called Evil Pokemon. Well, Evil type in Japan. That makes sense why fighting would beat it. Because you're fighting the evil. So you fight the evil, and that's how you win. I get it, then. Or then maybe Beyblade would be decent for this. Alright, then we're going to give it to Swiffer. Well, the only issue is that Swiffer has to, I'm not Swiffer. For the only fighting type attack I have that can do real damage, I need to pretty much be hit first. Can some... Oh, not... Beyblade can learn Thief. That's actually kind of cool. It's a dark type move, too. If I really wanted to go and use it. Alright. Let's see what he can do. If anything, the old reliable Grimace will just take care of it. I am confused why, I mean, in-game, but also in real life, why Bug, though, affects Dark. I don't know why Bug would affect the Evil or Dark type. Like, to me, that's kind of weird. Yeah, I knew it. As soon as I'm about to actually, like, do a real attack. Of course, Beyblade misses his one fucking attack that he had to do. Oh, that's right. Counter only works on physical. Okay, whatever. So counter is completely useless. That's why it's missing. It only works on physical type attacks, and dark are all special. So Beyblade pretty much can't do shit. Got it. God, dude, that... My team is so fucking bad. Like, I keep forgetting because Grimace is so high level that he one-shots everything, and then, like, Lantern's pretty alright. But my other team is just so fucking bad, dude. Like, nobody's good. And I forget how bad they are. They're just so bad, dude. Oh, actually, I think this won't do super effective damage because he's also poisoned. Oh, it will. Okay. How did Icy Wind do more damage? This is the first time, by the way, I've seen what other moves it has. Like Moonlight, I didn't even know it could learn that. This is my first time learning that because I was able to finally see it do something that didn't die in one hit. Don't flinch. I was like, yeah, she should heal. AI viewers, oh my god, thank you, dude, thank you. Again, I don't know why I still stream to Twitch. I gain nothing from it. I pretty much gain nothing from streaming to Twitch anymore. But I still do, because of AI viewers. Gengar, That would have been a good time to have Thief on, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and switch now. God, without the Nevermelt Ice, he really does no real damage. I forgot how much that Nevermelt Ice actually, like, helps. Like, bro can't even one-shot a Murkrow, dude. That's how you know it's bad. We're in a horrible timeline. Alright, let's beat Lance, and then we can go to Kanto. Alright, man, I'm still just debating on how annoying it's gonna be. Well, not debating, but just thinking about how annoying it's gonna be to get Smeargle up to an actual usable level. Bro is just not there for anything right now. Alright, we're gonna put you up front because I already know for a fact this Gyarados is gonna be able to one-shot Swiffer or Beyblade with Hyper Beam. I'm gonna try to send Beyblade out into a Hyper Beam and then counter it. I don't think it's gonna work though, but I will try. Yeah, that's gonna be a good amount of damage. It should hit for 4x damage, but I'm paralyzed, so I actually could just die. Of course I flinched. I didn't even know you could flinch from that. Of course he hits me with Hyper Beam now. Knowing my luck, I will get paralyzed. Surprised I didn't. I really should be using Icy Wind. I thought it was weaker than Powder Snow, but apparently not. It's apparently not weaker. I don't know if Rain Dance is still out or not. That may have been with a boosted Rain Dance. Bam, bam, bam. Alright, let's see. Can Beyblade survive a Hyper Beam from a Dragonite? Of course, use Thunder Wave. Yeah, bro's not gonna survive. Yeah. Oh my god, he did. That's absolutely insane. That's absolutely insane he did. Jesus Christ. Props to Beyblade for actually surviving that. Now he's unusable. I'm amazed he survived that. Yeah, of course you got a crit. Alright, well we may die here unless I want to actually heal my party. Damn. So close. Yeah, give me that experience. Alright, Beyblade is going to die now. Also, wait. I was like, wait, who has experience share on? But it's, I guess he got whatever Swiffer was supposed to get. I don't know. Didn't really make a lot of sense why or what happened. Okay. Well, another easy fight this was. And we'll be taking a lot of our money to go buy coins for the slot machine so we can get TMs. Of course I missed, dude. Are you kidding me? Of course I miss, and then he gets a crit, of course. Let's bring him back. The old-fashioned self-destruct, buddy. It works every time. Imagine being the champion and you lose to a suicide bomber. Play that one Kenny song? I don't know the Kenny song you're talking about. Alright, well, we are done fighting Elite Four for now. We can go finally to Kanto. We got Fortress Evolved. My team is slightly underleveled for Kanto, but we should be able to kind of catch up a little bit as we play through. So, I mean, well, most of my team is underleveled. Grimbus is actually perfectly overleveled for it. Oh, yeah, that's right. Agatha was the, oh, did she die? Like, did she canonically die? I couldn't remember who the fourth person was before Karen. I think she did die. This means nothing to me anymore. I've done this so many times. Alright, we're gonna go to the casino so I can actually get some good TMs. I'm tired of not having good TMs. Fortress is like, I helped. I blew everything up. Wait, did it say that I had the maxed, I think it said that I had the max Pokédex thing already. I think technically we've seen everybody for the most part. Except Celebi. Well, and Lugia, technically. It's crazy, man. Well, I don't know. I mean, I think Piloswine was a good fit for Swinub. Like, even though, yeah, I like Mamoswine. I could still use a Mamoswine if I wanted in Diamond and Pearl. There's nothing saying that I can't use that one. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're close. We're close to seeing all of them, but we haven't seen all of them. Yeah, there's still a few we haven't seen. Yeah, Gen 2 apparently needed a future gen that nobody knew about. To be fair, these Pokemon look complete if you didn't know Gen 4 was ever a thing because it wasn't at the time. Like, I think Piloswine is a perfect evolution for Swinub. But yeah, I like Mamoswine. But I mean, if I grew up and Gen 4 wasn't out yet, I would never go, man, there should be a Mamoswine, because we wouldn't even know that's a thing. All right, we're gonna go gamble real quick. Oh, and by gamble, I'm just gonna spend my money for coins. Well, yeah, you grew up because Gen 4 was a thing, but I'm talking about me who grew up when it wasn't a thing. I do remember that when Gen 4 was coming out, how excited I was. I was like, I remember being so excited. I even bought the tin, like the Pokemon card tins that came with the Gen 4 starters. They had like a card for each one, and it was like a promotion thing for the Gen 4 games. I remember getting that. Like, I was so excited for Gen 1, dude. Oh, Gen 4. Pretty much. It's kind of weird. I played the hell out of Gen 4. Like, I genuinely sunk so many hours into Platinum. But I really don't remember much about the games. I remember a lot of, like, the side stuff that I did with the games, like Pokemon Battle Revolution and things like that. But when it comes to, like, my time with Gen 4, most of my memory is just using the action replay. But I remember Gen 4 was my, like, that was my Pokemon game. And then Heart Gold and Soul Silver was my second real full deep dive into a Pokemon game, which I had the other games before. I had Gen 1, and I always got stuck, and so it really wasn't that big of a deal to me. I never beat it. I had Gen 2, we couldn't beat it, the cart was dead. And I had Gen 3 as well, and it was good. Do I have my Pokewalker ready? I actually don't have the Pokewalker yet. I was gonna buy it in Japan because it's cheaper there. However, I did buy a Pocket Pikachu, which is the successor to the Pokewalker, so I do have that. So I do have a Pocket Pikachu ready to go. You're so funny, Nor. I'm so glad that you made that comment. Oh, my point. I'm glad I saved over 200,000 just to pretty much go fucking spend it all. No, we don't want none of that. All right, what's the teams you guys have? But yeah, no, they have a Pocket Pikachu, which actually works with this game. You can not the 3DS version, but the Pocket Pikachu you can actually use to send items to Gold and Silver. But it only works on the actual Game Boy cart. Gen 2 Game Corner teams. All right, so we have Fire Blast, Blizzard, and Thunder. Okay. I'm pretty okay with Flamethrower, so we don't really need Fire Blast. But we definitely do need Thunder. And we do need Blizzard. And then, TM25 is Thunder, okay. I remember there was a Hyper Potion song that always sounded like a special stage to Sonic. And that was actually before Hyper Potion did stuff with Sonic. So I thought it was so cool when I said that, and I was like, this sounds like something that would be with Sonic. And then later on, they did the opening for Mania. I thought that was so cool. It was like I predicted that. What did they do? Is there... I didn't know what they did. What did they do? What bullshit did they do that I didn't know about? Oh my god. Is that why they haven't done anything with Sonic games? Bro, is it hard, like, not to do that? Is it too hard not to? Which TM is it? It is TM 25. Wait, no. What? TM 14. Oh, well, that's great. Well, never meet your fucking heroes, I guess, because I actually liked his music a lot. It's TM14, right? I don't want to buy the wrong one, so I'm double checking. Alright. How much money do we have now? We have 46,000. Alright, we're good on Ultra Balls. We don't need to buy any more of those. Bam, 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 bam. I actually can't wait for it either. It looks really good. It's one of the few modern Pokemon games where I've been like, hell yeah, finally, dude. Probably not. I'm probably not. I'll probably play it on my own time, but I don't think I'll be streaming it. I'm gonna my plan is to, when it comes to games for the most part, is to play them in order. So, more than likely, I will not be streaming it. I will stream it. Pretty much what that means is I will stream it in a couple years. Probably in 2 years. That is what that pretty much means. Oh, is it today or is it another day? Also, Raikou without his like little mouth part looks so weird. 27th? Oh, okay. Then that's not soon, dude. Why would you say it's soon when that's literally so far away? That reminds me, I need to buy Stand Japan tickets sometime, probably today or tomorrow, because I'm going to be going again. I don't plan to buy too much there, because pretty much anything that I could buy there, I could probably just get in Japan for cheaper. But I still want to go. How am I gonna mog everybody? So, one thing I am worried about, though, when it comes to going to Hokkaido, by the way, in the winter, it gets under 0 degrees there. It reaches the negatives during the winter, and I genuinely am not prepared for how cold it's gonna be. Like, I don't know. As a Texan, I think of cold, I'm like, okay, 32 degrees or whatever. I cannot fathom negative degrees. I think the coldest I've ever felt was probably like 14 or 13 degrees. Well, it's right next to Russia, so that's kind of why. That's kind of why it's so cold. Like, Hokkaido and Russia are actually pretty close by to each other. So yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, I am not going to be able to fathom the idea of how cold that is until I feel it. Like, I know for a fact that if you're outside in that, you straight up could just die if you don't get warm fast enough. Alright, so they're in this. I needed to just know which one they were in. Wait a minute. Oh, I need to release that clone of Beyblade. I guess I cloned him and forgot to delete it. Alright, we're gonna release his clone. Goodbye, goodbye, Beyblade clone. Goodbye, Beyblade clone. What item do you have? No. Goodbye. Yeah, so I'm not looking forward to that. There's another thing too I'm somewhat worried about. So our plan is to explore Hokkaido because it's based off Gen 4. But I am not sure, because I don't know if my friend's been to Hokkaido during Christmas time. I am very curious how easy it's going to be to like go places there during that type of winter. Like, I'm somewhat worried, like, is it gonna be possible for us to really do what we want to do there, or is it gonna be too, like, cold? Like, I don't know. But I'm still, like, for it, but it's like, damn, there's a lot of stuff where I'm like, man, it's gonna be something. Alright, where do I go for the, Okay, Olivine City is where we have to go. I was trying to figure out where we needed to have to go. I would have to find one. Alright, do you understand how far Tokyo and Hokkaido are from each other? To put in perspective how far apart they are, apparently people didn't start inhabiting Hokkaido till way later due to how far apart Tokyo in that area is. They're not, like, if I'm correct, they're 700 miles apart. I will be in Fukuoka for a bit, so probably that'd be the best time to do my retro shopping. I feel. They're 500 miles? Okay. That's still a lot, then, even if they're 500 miles or not. I walk 500 miles. Alright, here you go, Viper. You know what, real quick, before we do this... Well, crap, I was gonna say we can go get the Mystic Water, but I already put up, Knocked Out. I don't feel like taking him back out. Just explore anyways without having unlimited money. If you drank the Mystic Water, you probably would just start having fun. A lot of fun. You'd start just having so much fun. You do that, you're gonna get stabbed eventually and die. You probably want to have plans where you want to go. American Buddy guns exist. Do you know how to shoot a gun? Do you know how to aim a gun? Do you know how to shoot one if someone's shooting at you? You actually do? Have you ever been to a range? I'm curious. Last time I had to do a shooting test, I had to do 2 of them. Well, then what's the point? If you don't know how to shoot at someone that's shooting back at you or you don't get killed, then there's no point. That's what you need to... Because that's what you need to know how to do. But no, I did a shooting test twice when I worked with Allied. And I had, like... Each time I got, like, a 230-something for my score. And the highest possible score is 250. It's been a while since we used weak sauce. So in Crystal, we'll be using Chikorita, so I'm already looking forward to how annoying the early game's gonna be. Also, I don't know if there's any real difference between Crystal's post-game and Gold and Silver's post-game. If there really isn't, then we're probably not gonna do it. Like, if it's the exact same, I don't think we should have to do it. But if there is some difference, then we more than likely would. But I don't think we'll probably fight Red again, unless I really want to. No, dude, we're still on Gold. We've been playing for 54 hours. When I say we, I mean everybody. Yes, it's a group effort. Everyone's involved. Wait, can I see? Let me see the Hall of Fame thing. 10-time famer. Oh, this is every Pokemon I've ever entered into the Hall of Fame. I think there actually was one of the games. I think it was Gen 1 actually, where a door is locked, and the game's like, why is it locked? Like the game questions why it would be locked. Coughing. I love that this is like a post-game thing and Pokemon are still like level 28, dude. I don't know how the fuck you grind in this game. I really don't, besides Elite Four. Pokemon are still level 28, and this is literally post-game. I thought his Galarian form were like a fire type. I guess I'm wrong. I thought they were. We'll probably get it eventually. Also, cool fact, out of every Gen 1 Pokemon, there's only one Pokemon that has not been changed since its first debut in any way whatsoever. Stat-wise, look-wise, nothing. It has not been changed once, and it's Krabby. The only thing I guess is that in the anime, you can see that it's giant compared to certain other Krabbies, but the look is exactly the same, and his stats have been exactly the same. Nothing's changed about him. Poison Fairy, okay. That's even a weirder type. I would not expect it to be Poison Fairy. Hi, I'm Chris Hansen. Have a seat. Are we gonna watch the EDP documentary, by the way? Have you seen the trailer for it? Very interesting. I don't know what his plan is, but bro is doubling down for what it seems about meeting up with a minor. Is it already out? Oh, yeah, we are. Actually, we're talking about Minecraft. Yeah, EDP loves playing Minecraft. He loves being in the mines. You're not gonna use the new Pokemon? I'm telling you right now, Gen 10's gonna come out and you're not gonna be able to transfer any of those Pokemon to Gen 10. It's not gonna be available in Pokemon Home for a while. I'm already calling it now. That's usually how it is. Well, he's having a documentary made. And he's apparently doubling down about meeting up with minors. so, here, you know what? I wanna teach Emiko about this guy, so we're gonna play him the trailer for it, and we're gonna let him decide on this man. because I actually have not seen the full trailer either, so. Oh wait, is it already out? No, it's not out. Alright, here you go, Emiko. I want to teach you about EDP, so we are going to learn about him together. You need to learn this. You forced me to play Metal Gear Solid 1. You forced me. Now you got to learn this.
I have it right here. I know the answer, but I just need you to tell me the answer. How old is she? 13. 13, okay. And before we get into the messages, there was sexual content involved, yes or no? Right. And you said... Correct. Okay, all right. Again, so what brings you out here today? Well, I was actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake.
Pick up a cupcake?
This is the story of EDP-445.
Like, he went to that place.
I just don't understand what the
with a 13-year-old.
point, like, what is EDP trying to gain from this? They must have paid him a lot, bro.
EDP soliciting sex from who he thinks is an underage kid.
He sent me videos of him masturbating.
They must have paid this guy a lot.
So what advice would I give to EDP 445? You need to stop doing this documentary.
Fucking a bitch's innocence away, you know?
I do know that, yeah. He also got fired from Uber and shit and a bunch of other stuff.
To have sex with a 13-year-old.
I mean, the reason why I wanted to have sex with a 13-year-old is already fucking clear.
Oh my god! I mean, hopefully it incriminates him enough and he gets locked up.
Oh, well, he was talking to 13 and 12-year-olds. Fuck all that.
This is just he wants to get shot speedrun. I mean, yeah, it's... Dude, this guy's gotten caught like 3 times apparently at this point.
Still standing, bitch.
And he's acting like... He's acting like people hate him because he had like bad takes or something. Bro, people hate this guy because he tried to meet up with a fucking minor. And he treats it like people are like mad about his like football team winning or something. So... But yeah, that it comes out on the 9th. This was the same guy who did the Boogie documentary, so yeah, there you go. Hopefully you learned something cool today. B finishes the speedrun. Yeah, the predator catchers suck, but the thing was, he got caught in another sting operation and he still never went to jail. Like he got caught again, dude. It wasn't even like it's like he got caught that time and then he got caught another time. So it's like, even though the first people fucked it up, how come the second people didn't get him charged? Yeah, and they didn't get him charged either. So it's like, the first guy fucked up, yes, but so did the second guy, because nobody got him charged either. Why is it my duty to go find this random ass kid? Well, then they're stupid. Fuck them for that. I know my Chris Hansen show, they'll be like, they were charged and went to jail for 5 weeks. Me only 5 weeks every time. Yeah, I'm always so fucking mad. Yeah, you only go to prison and jail if you smoke weed, buddy. Everybody knows that. You can go touch a kid and you get like 5 months. You can go smoke some grass, you get like 10 years. Did I miss something here? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, though. It's like he gets caught twice, and both of the predator catchers can't fucking do what they're supposed to be doing, which is not screw the investigation. That's why, like, Skeeter's one of the few that I really, really like, because he actually does try his best to get them arrested. But I do hate but also like the channels that beat the predators up, because on one hand I like that they're beating them up because nice, they deserve it. But on the other hand, doing that makes it where you can't really get them charged with trying to meet a minor. So they pretty much just walk free. Yes, they get humiliated, yes, they get beaten up, but they don't actually serve any actual prison time. The first time I used Thunder, it fucking misses. Are you kidding me? Oh, I fully condone violence. You don't even need to clip it out of context. I fully go and condone fighting people and hurting people. I fully condone it. I think you should honestly just live your life hurting people and beating them up. I think next time you see a random person walking down the street having a good day, fuck that. Go beat their ass. How dare they have a good fucking day in front of me? Fuck you. Anyone like Lantern's bald ass head? Just did half my work. That should be it, right? I think you should continue making diss tracks. You have a passion for it. I think you should embrace your passion and keep making them. I mean, that's all that matters. If he likes him, then I think you should be happy. Bam, bam, bam. I miss. We need to get some motherfucking PP up on that shit. I remember I used to be really into lo-fi. Like, I used to be really into it. And then, like, everything started sounding so samey to me. And now because of AI just loves making lo-fi. Like, people love making lo-fi with AI, that it now sounds even more the same to me. buddy, you say that, but I just generated 7 pictures of a big busty anime waifu, so I think your argument is now declined and resetted. Fuck you. Ignore the fact that she has 7 fingers and 3 titties. I still love talking about that one guy that I let stay over that was supposed to be one of my friends, but he was a piece of shit. I love talking about how he like started doing AI music, and he would ask me like to give him feedback and stuff on it, and I was like, bro, there's nothing I can give you feedback on. And he would be like, oh, but the lyrics, man, I made the lyrics. I wrote the lyrics myself. And I'm like, okay, well then just let me read the lyrics. Like, I don't need to hear them in an AI thing. And like, I remember just like how cringe it was. That whole situation was so fucking stupid, dude. I think you should. Oh my god! Of course, it made me flint, so I lost my solar beam. Oh my god! Twice? You gotta be fucking joking! Twice? I see why multi-turn moves suck, dude. Multi-turn moves are so bad. They're never worth going for because they don't do as much damage as you really want them to. It's just Sunflora really doesn't have any other good options. Here's a free heal, though, by the way. But yeah, I think everybody should try making their own music. But the problem is people are just going to use AI now because they think it's easier and they just rather do that instead of actually put effort in. And it is what it is. It's the same thing I talked about that I did agree with Piggy on. Like, it is what it is. People are going to use it. Like, I'm not saying that it's not going to happen, but I don't want it to happen. And there's better options than letting it be supported to be used or embracing that's going to be used. It implies some level of intelligence, a lot of level of proper sentience, like something that would understand what it's doing. It's like VR. We say VR because we want it to sound futuristic. VR isn't VR. It's a fucking screen against your face. Yeah, most AR, like, I'm sick of using advanced technology to make stuff sound more impressive than it is. I know, there is a religion now for AI. There are people that do believe that their AI is sentient and that they do believe it is a soul from the past that's stuck inside a computer, to the point that there's full religions now for it, and they are legit. They are like legit religions. It's not like a meme. Like, people do genuinely believe it. So that is a thing now. True. Yeah. I guess I could see why you wouldn't be shocked. Yeah. No. It's all cringe though. All right. So we can now get one of the trade evolutions. So we'll probably go ahead and do that right now for Scizor. Once we get to Kanto. So. It's so weird to hear this song again. So I actually don't remember much of the Kanto 8-bit 8-bit remixes, so these are kind of new to me. Some people, you can explain the science and technology behind something and they'll go, fuck you, bro. Yeah, I saw this one video of a guy who said this game sucked, so obviously he's correct. I did not hear that, but do you have proof of that? Or are you just saying that? Because that sounds like some bullshit, but also, I kind of believe it. Like, it sounds like bullshit, but it's also something where I'm like, yeah, I can see that. It's so weird being back in Kanto, dude, because I just played Kanto not that long ago. I'm not gonna use Mewtwo against Red. It's a very, like, I just played Gen 1, but it's a weirdly, like, I'm getting nostalgia as soon as I walked in here, and it's like, oh my god, like, this guy's still here, like, oh, he's still doing this, even though, like, it shouldn't be any different. Actually, we're gonna wait to do the trade to get Scizor. I'm gonna wait till I have both metal coats so I can just do it quickly. Will you give me Super Rod? No. But it got huge backlash. It's literally the company owns Real Dolls, making an AI-powered Real Doll to teach students instead of paying teachers. Yeah, I mean, that's what even like Hugh and I were talking about, how an AI that does translations, it's not gonna know certain things about characters. It's not gonna know certain nuances. It's not gonna be able to, like, do emotions and stuff that, like, a human would be able to. And like he even said too, if there's a character that speaks wrong or whatever, the AI is gonna probably correct it instead of keeping that in, because that was original intent. Because some characters speak really dumb. Some characters use weird English. Some characters try to have accents with their English. And the AI would definitely see that and go, this needs to be fixed. So, I agree. It's, like, I think there, like I said, I think there's uses for AI. I don't think generative is a use, but I think, like, something to make busy work not as bad is fine. But generative stuff is not busy work. That is, like, that is shit you're supposed to be doing. Busy work is like naming files a certain name and having it repeat or whatever. Fucking hate water. All my homies hate water. I agree. Fuck water. Oh my god, I forgot we needed a cut for that. Alright, let's go get a Pokemon out so we can cut the tree down. Move. We can, but we have to wake it up first because we got to be nice. But technically, you can just kill it. You don't have to catch them. Actually, let me get him back out. Sleep is stats condition, and this thing has skill issues. Well, his sleep is not a stats condition. That is him just sleeping. I'm gonna be honest, they probably should have just not had it where there was things you needed HM for when you came back to Kanto. Because it's kind of annoying that I wanted to have my full team for these fights, and then now I can't because I have to come over here and then grab somebody just to cut a damn tree down. Like, it's a little annoying. I completely forgot to record, so I'm gonna have to just remember to take this footage and use it. Like, download it from YouTube and use it. But I'll start recording now at least. Just so I have it. So on one hand, I do like HMs. Like, I do think HMs can serve a purpose, and the purpose is using different Pokemon to explore the world to incentivize you to catch more Pokemon, which is good. It's good to incentivize a player to do something that the game already wants you to do. The problem is when you start getting to later game, when you don't have free space, your options are either give an HM that cannot be removed to one of my actual main Pokemon that I want to use, which now is going to mean that they're going to have a move that just sucks, unless it's Surf or Strength, which is decent. Or I pull a Pokemon out, don't have my full team now, just so I can go cut something or move something, and then either fully go through, do what I got to do, and then go find a Pokemon Center to then remove them out, or I cut something and then have to do a battle like this where I can't have my full team. There's just no other option. That stuff is annoying to me. But I think HMs could have a place where they do work. However, yes, I'm very much glad that they are not tied to a Pokemon. I am very much glad that pretty much you get handed that shit and you don't have to worry about it. See, the problem, though, with Gen 2, if I were to do that, if I was to be like, fuck it, I'm going to give my Mons all the HMs, my water type would pretty much have 3 different water moves, and they're all shit. It would have Waterfall, Whirlpool, and Surf. Surf is decent. And it would have 1 extra move. And it's just like, that's terrible. And then you would want, and then also too, it limits your team, because I'm gonna want someone that can fly, so that means I'm gonna have to have a flying type for fly. I'm gonna have to have a water type for surf. I'm gonna have to have someone who can learn cut eventually. I'm gonna have to have a ground type or normal type for strength. Like, it pretty much, the problem with HMs too is that it forces you to have a very specific team if you want to have those HMs on you at all times. If not, then you can kind of do whatever, but then that means you're going to be switching out a lot. Like, it's kind of dumb that Waterfall is only needed, I think, 2 times that I'm aware of, and one of them is to get to the Elite Four, and the other one is for Lugia. And that's it. Other than that, it's never used again. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of don't like this remix. It kind of sounds like shit. Like, I really don't think I like this remix. Like, it's not the worst. Like, it's not Dragon's Den level of shit. But, I think I like the other original version a lot more. I'm glad he's using lock on just so he can die. Burr, 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 burr. Burr, 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 burr. Yeah, another issue, like I said, with Kanto is a lot of Pokemon are so underleveled. Like all the gym leaders will all be like level 50, which for me, I'm not over leveled right now, so it's actually fine. But if you came here with like an actual competent like level 55, 60 team, you pretty much run through everything so easily. Bam, 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 bam. It's Electrode. Electrode's so cool, dude. Being this simple little, like, ball with a face, and he has so much aura about him. Like, I would hang out with the Electrode. I would be like, yeah, bro, we can go hang out. Guys, Viper is almost going to be usable. We will have to be able to sketch an attack. My plan is to try to sketch Hyper Beam and make him into a very, like, beefy, stally Hyper Beam user. Alright, I missed both attacks. Cool. All this guy had was damn Electrodes. Burn, burn, burn. Burn, 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 burn. I was so overpowered. Alright, fuck it, whatever. Yeah, let's give him more move on Blizzard. But yeah, I think the last time I ever beat Kanto in Gen 2 was literally when I played Heart Gold Soul Silver, back in like, when I was like super young. Because I was playing through Heart Gold and Soul Silver a while back, I think like 2 years ago. Or about a year ago. And I never beat it. Because I got to Kanto and I got lost and I just didn't feel like looking anything up. And I was kind of annoyed already about the level curve. So I was like, whatever. Because I think in that I was actually over leveled. And I was like still getting nothing from team fights because of it. So I was just like, whatever, and I didn't want to do it anymore. But I would say here, like, I'm not too over leveled, so it's kind of not a big deal. Like, I can kind of get experience from these guys. So it's a little bit easier to, like, level up. So I kind of think that we'll, for the most part, we may actually be ready to fight Red by the time it comes to it. I remember though in Diamond and Pearl, when I played, Apollyon is actually one of the perfect HM slaves because he learns all the major HMs that you would pretty much need. So I remember though that our Apollyon that we had pretty much had only HM moves. So it was completely worthless. It had no stab moves except Surf. And it was completely useless regardless of that. But we used it. I remember that. Alright, time for our first gym fight. I do like the Gym Leader remix, though. What a chonker! Oh my god, that is a beast right there. I love him. I would fight for that thing. It's so sad that Raichu never caught on to be cooler than Pikachu. Raichu is so interesting. I love his design, but Pikachu will always outshine him. Damn, we even got the crit. Viper will soon get to his level he needs to be at. I don't know if his team is better or if his team is just worse. It's gonna miss now, yeah. Because his yellow team was just Raichu, and his red and blue team was just a Voltorb and Raichu. But now he just has a... I'm just going to keep missing, aren't I? But now he just has a shit ton of Electrodes. Yeah, we're going to just keep missing now, aren't we? Wow, I am just not hitting anything. Can I fucking hit once? Holy shit, I've missed everything. Jesus. Of course he uses explosion. I somehow survived. That is insane. I missed every goddamn fucking attack on that shit. I'm trying to not use Grimbus so I can not have him leveling up more when I need to level up everybody else, but I'm gonna use Grimace because Flamethrower this shit. Electabuzz. Okay, yeah, I do think his team's actually a lot better now. Damn, that's gonna hit. Yep. Question is, will he... Okay, he missed twice, thank God. I was like, the question is if he will miss twice or not. We did it! I think there's a rematch with the Elite Four too, I think. So now I'm kind of wondering if I should have waited to fight the Elite Four to evolve everybody for the rematch, or if I should have just did it the way I did do it. Because I'm wondering if it would have been faster really to do that or not. Alright, let's see. Put this guy up now. We don't need Scyther. Yeah, that's right. He's gonna be, I think in this box. Okay, not that one. The other thing we'll have to do, by the way, too, is hunt for a shiny Charmander. That's gonna take fucking forever, though. Like I already know, even with the luck, like even with the 1 out of 64 chance that we do have to get one, that's gonna take a long ass time. But that's the other thing that we'll have to do is that. I don't know what box he's in. That is the one thing I'm not gonna miss about the newer games. Well, about the older games when it comes to the newer stuff, is how easy box navigation is in those. Gen 3, like the fact that you can just see everything instantly inside the box of having to go to one, click on it, save the game, load into it, check it, realize the what that you need is not in there, go back, change the box, load the game, check it, like that shit I'm not gonna miss at all. Fuck this crap, dude. It is so tedious. That's why I usually just like after a bit I go, all right, I'm gonna go to PKSM because it's so much easier for me just to do that instead. Because I have no idea where our lantern is. I don't know what box they put them in. There he is. It's like, holy crap, dude, it takes forever. Bam, bam, bam. It's just oddish. Yeah, wild Pokemon fights here is pretty... Oh, I should go heal. Wild Pokemon fights pretty much here is, like, worthless. Unless you're trying to get the Pokemon you still need. And if you really want to train one up from here, it's even worse. Like, if I wanted to get an Oddish here and train it up, it'd be terrible. Like, post-game, as cool as it is... I don't actually hate the inclusion of Kanto. I know people pretty much shit on it now. I think the bigger issue is if you want to raise Pokemon that are here, like if you wanted to get a post-game Pokemon and raise it, you pretty much don't have a lot of options to raise it with, besides going and refighting the Elite Four, because they're so underleveled. Like, even if you keep them here and try to raise them here, everyone else is so high level that you pretty much would get through the whole thing before you would even get close to having the Pokemon be the same level that everyone else is. All right, here we are. Let's go to the game corner so we can get Porygon 2. Well, actually, I don't know where to get the dubious disc at, but I know we need to get a Porygon, so. Wait, that is here, right? Where are we again? This is Saffron, I think. Okay, it's in Celadon. Choo choo. Burr, burr. Alright, next gym fight. Here we go. We're already ready for the next gym fight, so. I probably should have, I should probably equip Thief to, my fighting type. This guy has missed Blizzard more often than not. Just give this man something to use to fight, man, please. I did not mean to use tackle. I don't know why I thought I had headbutt there. Okay, hold on. Earthquake TM Gen 2? Where is it? It's all the way in Kanto Victory Road? Oh my god. I mean, at least we can get it. But Jesus Christ, dude. People, you want to know what's worse historical revision is? Flash? Oh yeah, Flash sucks. My bad. Sorry, I just now looked at chat. Let me read it. Sorry. A lot of my team isn't even the Mons that prefer HM Slate. Yeah, pretty much that's what happens. Generally think the only real Zigzagoon can learn Surf because they knew it could be an HM Slave. It's because it's normal type. Most normal types can strangely learn Surf and other stuff like Fire Blast. Like Clefairy can learn Fire Blast for no reason because it's normal. For some reason, normal types love learning a lot of moves that they don't really benefit from. I didn't even use Flash in Gen 1. I didn't even bother with it either. That's pretty much what I do as well. Also, they do that because that's what happens. Honestly, the same shit happens with Final Fantasy every time. Final Fantasy game comes out, everyone says it sucks. Everyone says it's bad. Nobody likes it. Then, like, 10 years to 5 years later, everyone likes it. And they're like, oh, wow, this game wasn't really that bad. And then the cycle repeats. It just be like that, man. It really just be like that. Man, Swiffer, can you fucking keep missing your stupid-ass blizzards more? Like, god damn, I love that. You have missed twice in a row, dude. Come on. I know Blizzard's, like, has terrible accuracy, but, like, holy shit, dude. That many times? But yeah, that's the problem with HMs. It's just, it makes a lot of your team pretty much have to revolve around a set Pokemon idea that you don't want to use. That's pretty much why I cave and I just always do the switch with whatever I can. Because I do want to keep the team that I want to use, but I will say that I know Swiffer has strength on him, and that's only because strength is a decent TM to have, or an HM to have. Like, it's bad, but it's good enough for him, because he has pretty good attack, so it works. But it's not like he has anything really else going for him. But yeah, I'm assuming, since Emiko didn't like Flash, I'm assuming he agreed with my Flash point that I said on the Gen 1 video about how Flash is the worst TM. Due to the fact that it literally only benefits one area, and to get it, it's also annoying. It's like Flash, like I said before, Flash is the worst HM. Because not only do you, well, technically it's a TM. No, it is an HM. Because not only do you have to go out of your way to get it, you have to know where it's at, and then you have to find a Pokemon that can even learn it just for a single cave, and that's it. Never does it get used again. Gen 2 at least has 2 caves you can use it in, but you don't need to, because those 2 caves are optional, like completely optional. But it at least has 2 caves you can use it in. Oh my god. I was like, damn, that did a lot of damage. Take me to the gambling course. I'm ready to gamble. Oh wow, I was like, I'm just gonna go straight down over and over and see if that works, and it ended up actually working. Years out of Vision of Arrival. Imagine being such a flex that you come out of your way to literally fight the Kanto gym leaders for no reason. You're just like, fuck, I'm gonna do it. I think that ignores accuracy checks, Thunder and Rain. I think it's always 100% accurate, even with accuracy checks. Unless that's not a thing for Gen 2 and only like a thing in later gens. Which it wouldn't surprise me, because Sun and Solar Beam don't even work in Gen 2 like they do in later games. So it wouldn't surprise me. Not gonna lie, Sabrina kind of fucking sucks. I mean, her Alakazam is gonna do some damage. I should have just not done the Confuse Ray. This is probably gonna be a dumb move because I'm probably not gonna outspeed him. But here we go. It's gonna kill. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. This is gonna kill. Alright, that killed, yep. I kind of figured. Yeah, Alakazam, dude, is so fucking good. It's crazy to me how good Alakazam, like, actually still is, even in Gen 2. Alright. 2 gyms down already. Viper's almost there. We can do an actual attack. Wait, is there an exit thing? Oh wow, there's not just an exit thing here. I do not know the way out. I'm gonna have to look up the way out. I don't know it. And I don't have an escape rope. I can't find the specific Gen 2 one, so that's not gonna help. I genuinely don't know how to get out of here, dude. I don't know what the exit path is. I'm just gonna have to do this until I figure it out. Okay, here we go. I legit didn't know what the path was. If only this actually helped. It's supposed to help fighting moves, but my problem is I have one fighting move and it's not even good. Oh, it prevents fainting. Okay, never mind. That would have been great for Smeargle before, when I was trying to get Hyper Beam. Hello, Clefairy. Oh, that's Blissey. Hello. Okay. Wait, is this Dodrio talking? I guess this Dodrio can talk. Bro knows that if you go into an alley, you get shanked. I would be anxious too. Okay, we can get Porygon 2 now. I was wondering where we got it, so good to know that it's here. Alright, let's see if we can go over to Celadon. Well, that sucks. The underground path is sealed because people bitched about it. All right, boys, it's gambling time. How much is he? Oh my god, he's expensive as fuck, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. And good to know my coins from the other don't carry over. Well, no, they do, but... Alright, well that's going to take a bit for us to get another Porygon, because I don't think you can breed one, and I don't think I have a second one due to the fact that it costed so much to get him in Red and Blue, because he's cheaper in one game, so I only have one, so I don't think I would actually have a second one, so I would definitely need to buy him in this. Grimer are in the pond now. All right. Well, another gym time. Oh, well, we have to do cut again. All right, we're gonna give that to Blizzard again. What's in this house? Oh, this is the cafe place. More chef. I can keep eating. Alright, let's go ahead and cut that tree down, and then we're gonna do the next gym again. Yeah, the good thing about Kanto is you can really just kind of go back and forth with the gyms. It's super quick. I just gotta figure out what box he's in. Bro, I don't remember what box I put him in. I don't think Knocked Out can learn Cut. It's so stupid. Like, I don't know. I really think Kanto should have just had no, like, cut trees or anymore. Like, that should have been something that they should have removed for post-game, pretty much, but they didn't. Okay, so I need to remember they're in box 5. Anything? Here he is. Alright, well, another gym we have to do without my full team. It is what it is. It's just Erica, though, so it's not a big deal. Switch you. No, not you. Swiffer will pretty much take care of it. I could use Grimace, but like I said, I'm trying to not use Grimace so much due to him being so over-leveled. He's going to just one-shot everything. And also, that way I can actually level up Pokemon that need to be leveled up. Because Grimace actually would be perfect level to go fight Red at. It would be a struggle still, but he could do it. Oh my god, already Victory Bell, shit. I've always liked Erica, though, as like a gym trainer, and like her gym. Even if she's not like a very good gym to fight, her whole like area is very nice. Of course I missed. Of course I missed again. Gotta have 2 misses. That way I'm at half health now. I don't remember, what's it? Icy Wind having shit accuracy. I thought it was at least like 95 or something. Oh, it probably is. I just have such terrible luck, to be honest. I'm gonna be honest, so I cannot wait till we can finally get to Crystal and then beat it, and then we can go to Gen 3. I have had fun with these games, though, for sure. But I am ready to pretty much be done with it. I did not expect, like I said, to play Gold for almost 60 hours. I'm pretty sure we'll be past 60 hours by the end of this. Because also, too, the shiny hunting is going to take up a good amount of that. But yeah, I don't remember how to get to the power plant. That's like, I think that's why I got lost when I first played back, like, well, not first played, but like 2 years ago, or about a year ago when I was playing through. I got lost because I couldn't find my way to the power plant. But, I mean, I can just look it up this time instead of just being lost like I was before. I think the issue was that, like, most paths over that I could have took to go to, like, near it were all blocked. Alright, Swiffer's almost 46. I love Parasect as a design Pokemon, but like actually using one, he's not very good. But like a whole idea of like a mushroom taking over the crab itself, I think is so cool. Or like the bug crab thing that it is. But then like using one, it's just like, man, he really has nothing going for it. He does get Spore. That's like the one that he does gain that is worth it. We're gonna go back and heal. I don't remember where the Pokemon Center's at. I still find Saffron and Celadon to be kind of weird to navigate. Like, it still can be kind of confusing. The bike music is so ingrained in my mind now playing Gen 2. I actually don't even remember what the Bike 1 music sounds like because I've been hearing the Bike 2 music so much. Hello, Dorito. Come here. Hold on. Dorito wants pets. Come here. There you go, Dorito. Alright, let's beat Erica. her team was not great in yellow. Definitely not great in yellow, but wasn't the best either in red and blue, so I'm curious to see how much they improved on her. Leading with the Tangela, though, is not a good sight already. Alright, Viper needs one more level, and then I can try to go get an attack on him, which I'm going to try for Hyper Beam. Which means I'd have to find someone with Hyper Beam. Yeah, so far, her team is not great. I think she just pretty much is going to run the Victory Bell Vileplume that she did. But her first two Pokemon were not good. Jumpluff and a Tangela, yeah, that's still really bad. Okay, yeah, she went Blossom this time. Yeah, that's not a good team at all. This was a really bad team for her. Granted, I am using an Ice type, I get it, but like, just even for like a Grass team, that's a really bad team. Bam, bam. I think that's already 3 badges down now. Oh wow, I got Giga Drain, meaning I didn't have to do that bullshit with the Sunflora if I really didn't want to. Meaning I raced it up that high for no reason, pretty much. Yeah, I already know it's Giga Drain. Well, at least it's something to have. But yeah, that means we kind of just wasted that shit for no reason. Well, not wasted, but we, like, did all that for no reason. Alright, Lavender Town and Rare Tower. Okay, so we want to make our way over that way then. I can't ever remember where it's at, the Pokemon Center. I'm going to assume we don't need another cut user for now, but knowing my luck, we're gonna need them like literally in like the span of like 5 minutes. Dorito. He really likes being up here, but the problem is he wants to walk on the keyboard. If he just sat next to me, that's fine. It's when he starts walking on the keyboard or trying to rub his face against the monitor when I'm like, hey, I have to stop you. Because you will knock shit over. Wilton, fuck off. Yeah, because he's doing that now. Like, he's rubbing his face against the monitor. Which again, I don't mind if he's up here. It's just he can't be doing that. That is bad kitty behavior. Bad kitty behavior. No. Bad kitty behavior. Alright, let's make her... I think we can go to the power plant right now. Knowing my luck, that shit's like blocked off or something, and then we can't get over there. Oh, the fire's torn. Oh, it's a biker gang. Not coughing. What shall I ever do against coughing at level 27? No, not another coughing! Bam, 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 bam. It's pretty much just a guy using a shit ton of coughings, isn't it? I swear to God, though, if you pulled out a wheezing as the last one, I kind of would love it. But I don't think he's gonna do that. Yeah, no. The game isn't funny enough to do that to him. Like, make it where it's like his whole team are coughings except one, because that was his favorite coughing that he wanted to be into a wheezing. Like, you could tell which one he loved them, like, more. Which one got the most love. Well, it's for sure. Kanto still has its routes full of random ass trainers. That is for certain still a thing. We got 3 trainers in a row for Kanto. That is still a very Kanto thing. Alright, last guy, and then we can continue on. I swear to God, if the Snorlax is blocking this way, but I don't think he would be. Yeah, what I think we'll probably do for today, unless I get really tired later on, because I didn't get too much sleep today, is we'll try to go and get all the 8 gym badges. Or at least do one more if I get too tired. And then we'll do the rest of it tomorrow. But if not, if we do all 8, then what we're going to end up doing is doing all 8 and then doing the rest of what we have to do tomorrow, which is beat Red, get the remaining Pokemon, and then pretty much Shiny Hunt if we want to do that. Yeah, I'm going to miss like every fucking time now, aren't I? Somehow I got really lucky. Never mind. Yeah, we'll switch out. He's gonna use minimize too, isn't he? Okay, just use pound. Who the hell still has pound on their muck, dude? Like, you gotta be on some other shit to keep pound on your muck. Like, there was no other good moves, buddy. Finally, Viper learned sketch, and I can now go sketch a move. Thank God, dude. Thank God, man. Now I just have to sketch Hyper Beam whenever I see it. Which probably means going back to Elite Four. Bam, 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 bam. Go Beyblade. You're not gonna be able to do much, but I'm gonna try to get some level up on you. That was still a good amount of damage, even for Mud Slap on a level 31 Magnemite. Nothing too crazy, but it was still something. Nice. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Okay, let me, alright. I think Viper's gonna be fine at level 51 for now. I'm gonna have to get him to level 61 eventually, but for now, I want to try to get some of these guys caught up. So Beyblade definitely needs to get caught up. Like, it's better that we start trying to catch the people up who can actually fight regardless of their level right now. In case we do, like, really, really need them. Bam, 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 bam. Mr. Fuji does live here, but he's not home now. He should be at the Soul House. Alright. Okay, I actually didn't know that they still had a grave area for the Pokemon. I knew they got rid of the tower, but I thought they got rid of all the graves entirely. Whatever. I thought he would give me the Pokeflute, but he doesn't seem like he cares to do that. I don't need my name changed. I'm so glad that they gave Louder Town like this really nice, like calming, happy twist to it. I think that was such a like nice detail to do for it. And the radio tower, they must be doing their best on good shows. Oh yeah, this is that card thing we need for the radio. Alright, well the power plant should be up here. We'll just fight a bunch of people and then go do that. Quagsire! Yeah, we really need to get Beyblade, though, able to fight. Or somehow find a better fighting type move, even though there really just isn't. Like, there's a new fighting type move that was introduced in Gen 2 called Cross Chop, and it's apparently really good. Machamp has it and actually, like, sweeps with it if you know what you're doing. Him on top doesn't learn it at all. Like, he does not learn it TM-wise or, like, gets it moveset-wise. He just never gets it. I thought that was so dumb that you introduced this new fighting type move that could have actually helped a lot of fighting types and you still limit it on who gets what. I think it comes down to him not having hands, technically. Go Burrito. Burrito keeps misbehaving. Is this gonna be dark as shit? Oh my god. I thankfully have Flash. I don't feel like looking at a map, but I thankfully have Flash, and it's on our Noctowl. I'm gonna put Grimace up for now. Alright, come here. Yeah, thankfully our Noctowl actually has Flash, so it's not a big deal. Normally, like I said, I would have just ignored it and used the map, but we have it, it's easy access, it's right there, so whatever. I like that the cave has a more slower, like, theme to it. What's TM47? Oh, Steel Wing? That would be so good for Skarmory. It's so dumb you can't get Steel Wing until literally post-game. Yeah, we're gonna give this one actually to Thunder. Okay. We shouldn't be finding anything actually like good right now, because I think most post-game Pokemon that we need are a bit later. So. Revive. This cave seems like it's a different layout for sure, but I also like wouldn't know too well because every time I've gone through this cave, I never use Flash, so normally it's just dark as shit every time. No, it was not, definitely not enough to level up. Yeah, so if this is the same, like, cave or not, it's very hard for me to know. A level 14 Machoke? Holy shit. You can just find that. Another illegal Pokemon. That means you could have a level 14 Machamp right now if you wanted. And it would have been a legal catch. I can't wait to get out of this goddamn cave, dude. I hate caves still so much. So far, Gen 2, I did like most of the caves, but a lot of these caves I hate. I'm not a fan of. I think we have an extra Onyx. Just in case, I'm gonna catch him. Or at least try to. That way, we can use it for Steelix. But now I need to switch my box when I get the chance. Could you imagine having to do that for every trainer? Like, that uses your box to call them and be like, hey, your shit's full. I'm pretty sure he probably doesn't do that for every trainer, but imagine. That would be such shitty. Like, in lore-wise, he probably wouldn't do it for every trainer. That would be so shitty. Get me out of this fucking cave, dude. I'm already tired of the cave. I hate caves so much in these games. Okay, cool. Alright, so this should be the way then to where we need to go. I don't remember which box this was again. Alright, deposit, knocked owl. And then let's get our Grimace back. I mean, I guess we don't really need Grimace with us, because I don't really plan to use them too much, but in case if we do want to use them, it's nice to have. Alright, there he is. Okay, time for the power plant. I don't know exactly everything we have to do here. I don't know why I got lost to get to the power plant then when I played in Hard Gold if it's literally just do this, but I did get lost. Maybe because I didn't actually remember how to get to the power plant, thinking about it now, because I had, like, at that time, I didn't play Gen 1 for a long time. So I just think I didn't remember how to get there, actually. Oh, I love how pink it looks. I thought that was shiny for a second, because I'm used to seeing it, like, be red. I like that they actually made it into a working one now. Is there move, bitch? Oh my god, I love that he just did that so he could make me go around the table. Okay, how do you turn it back on then? Okay, I don't remember actually how to turn it back on then. Okay, hold on, let me look it up. Oh, we have to go all the way to Cerulean. Oh, well, this guy would have just told me then what to do, huh? I should have just laughed before looking it up. So we beat Erica, Sabrina, and Lieutenant Surge so far. So now we're about to do Misty, and then I think we can do Brock right after too. So that would pretty much give us 5 gems so far done after that. Which will need 3 more. Which is, I know Koga's daughter, I think, replaced Koga at her gym. And then Blaine, you can't even get to. It's in a bar now. He's somewhere else. Bam. Yeah, I don't know. I know people really just hate Kanto now when it comes to the Gen 2 post-game, because they're like, oh, it's not really Kanto, it's just small Kanto, it's boring, and blah, blah, blah. I don't know. I don't mind that it's so compact. I get it. Like, to expect Kanto to be at the full size it was for Gen 1 with Johto on a Game Boy cart, like, I don't know. You're expecting way too much. So, like, to me, I don't mind that it's compact. I think it's absolutely fine. I think it's a nice way to run through Kanto again, but not have it take another, like, 20 hours. I do wish that there was more incentive to go for wild Pokemon, and the only thing I could think of at this point for it would be if you don't have the Kanto Mons, like, here's a way to get some. But because I already have all of them, it's like, alright, like, I have no incentive to go to these patches of grass. Like, I'm only gonna go to them once I know where the Gen 2 Pokemon that I need are. So I guess that's the only drawback that I have. But to experience a very compact Kanto for a post-game thing, I think it's perfectly fine. And I think for what Gold and Silver was made to be, which was a sequel to Gen 1, and not how the new Pokemon kind of treat each region as like their own game, I think this did very well for what it was set out to do. And I think people genuinely kind of treat it too harshly. And it's because a lot of times they put future perspectives of games and stuff that we have now onto Gen 2, like it's one of those. Because I know one of the biggest issues I remember that people always say is how there's not a lot of Gen 2 Pokemon, like you see mostly Gen 1, blah, blah, blah. And then I think back to when Black and White came out, how that game pretty much was like, here's a whole new dex that you're going to use for the whole game, and how everyone hated it. It's like, I genuinely do think that if Gen 2 would have made it to where you saw less Gen 1 Pokemon when it came out, to the point that you were mostly seeing Gen 2 in the Gen 1 Pokemon were the rare spawns, people would have lost their minds and been against it for sure. Black and White easily proved that. So you're telling me, like, genuinely, like, if you're going to tell me that it wouldn't have happened or whatever, You have Gen 2 that just came off the hype of Gen 1, where everybody loves the Gen 1 Pokemon. Those are literally like their babies pretty much. And you're gonna not have them show up as often for these new Pokemon that people may not be close to because they're not attached to them yet. These are new. Like, I fully see why they went the route that they did. And the problem is because if you look at Gen 2 now as like a game in a whole series that wasn't supposed to be specifically a sequel for Red and Blue, it does seem weird that you don't see more of the new Pokemon like newer games try to do. But again, I think using modern takes on a not modern game when it comes to like what rules it should have and all that, I don't think is right. Because at the end of the day, like people that are like, oh, like they should have had more Gen 2 Pokemon, like it's so weird. Like, what rule was it ever established between Gen 1 and Gen 2 that they needed to show more of the Gen 2 Pokemon? That new Pokemon needed to be the main focus. Like, what rule was that? Because I don't think that rule really became a thing till Gen 3, where Gen 3 more tried to show you newer Pokemon over older. But between Gen 1 and Gen 2, there was never any rule that I felt was ever established that this was the norm of, like, the normal thing was new Pokemon were shown first. Like, it was never established for that. That's just what people expected, or expect now. But back then, I think people probably just expected to see some new Pokemon while seeing their favorites return, and mostly see their favorites. It's also why I think a lot of the Gen 2 Pokemon are not as good as Gen 1 Pokemon, due to them not wanting those Gen 2 Pokemon to overshadow the Gen 1 Pokemon. It probably would have been real disappointing to someone that wanted to use Gen 1 Mons just to realize that they're all shit compared to Gen 2 if they would have been better. So I think they went that route of making the Gen 2 Pokemon not as good, so the Gen 1 Pokemon would seem more like, hey, remember guys, these are your Gen 1s, they're still good, they're so much better still. Like, that's how I see a lot of the design probably was for this. And when you look at it in that perspective, it does make sense why a lot of the issues that people do have with it now are there, but it makes sense why they would have done those. Because a lot of times now people, when they like complain about Gen 2, they go, I don't know why they would have done that. And it's like, you have to view it again as the sequel to Gen 1, and then you'll understand why they would have done that. If you view it as a whole generation of its own and not anything tied to Gen 1, then it's going to be like, why would they do that, you know? At this point, bro, anything's better. We don't need Headbutt anymore, so anything's better than not running Detect. Hey, you don't litter? It's Doug Trio. Here in a second, I'll probably go feed Dorito, because I think that's what he wants, and it's around the time he would actually eat right now. So probably after this match, I'm going to go feed him. Hello, Trick. Yeah, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm just bitching about how people, I think, kind of don't treat Gen 2 with the fairness that they should, because they look at it like it's a modern take and not a game that was almost made 30 years ago. And I think there's like a difference between, like, when I complain about Metal Gear Solid not being good to play, like, that's a little different than being like, oh, why did Metal Gear Solid not do this when Metal Gear Solid 5 does this? Like, that's where I kind of like, okay, this is why I wouldn't do it. So, but yeah, we're in Kanto now. We're trying to get through this shit. No. Oh my god, dude. You really do need cut for fucking everything, don't we? It's not a big deal I have to go back now, but it's like, dude, like, you really do need cut for everything, it seems. Yeah, I would say something like that. I've never played Dark Souls 3, but I did play a bit of Dark Souls 1. And I do remember the dodge rolls not being that great. Bam, 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 bam. Alright, let's go back. It hasn't been too bad so far with HM slaves, but alright, I'm just not gonna have Grimbus with us for now. Because I don't plan to use him. And it would just save me from having to not keep switching like this. Oh, that sounds terrible. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go feed my cat. Give me a second. He is hungry. I will be right back. It shouldn't take me too long. I'm also gonna use the restroom. I am back. All right, did we got Scyther out, right? Oh, I got the wrong one. Yeah, I got knocked out. I meant to get Scyther out. But yeah, I remember playing a bit of Dark Souls 1 and thinking that it was fun, but I was like, yeah, I was like, I can tell this is definitely an aged product of this type of game. And then I played Elden Ring for a bit, and I want to kind of go back to it, but I was like, it's fine for what it is. I don't think that I have the time and willpower to invest into it to start like doing like the major like DLCs and things like that and fighting like the super bosses. But I think from what I did play, I was enjoying it. I liked more about Elden Ring was like the world itself. I thought the world was beautiful and just like how everything looked. I think that was my favorite part. But actually fighting and stuff, I was like, yeah, whatever. It's not terrible combat. It's just I'm bad, so there's only so much I can like enjoy getting my shit kicked in multiple times in a row. While to some that shit's like super enjoyable, to me it's just like after a while I get worn down. I'm just like, alright. Like, we get it. He's gonna beat my fucking ass for the 7th time. Like, we get it. I wonder who's at Bill's house. I'm actually curious. Oh, there's so many goddamn fucking trainers, dude. They really wanted you to grind over at Kanto, didn't they? Even though everyone's also like still super low leveled. Alright, well, good night, man. Thank you for stopping by for the time that you did. Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming for quite a bit. Maybe like another hour to 2. I wanted to beat all of Kanto tonight, like beat all the gyms, but I don't know if we will or not. We could, but I don't know if we will. It really depends on how long it's gonna take me to get over to the other towns. But I think the power plant thing is kind of all you really have to do, and then everyone else is kind of free game. I swear to God, we're gonna get over here and it's gonna be nothing. Like, nothing good is over here. Vaporeon? Thank God we have something to do with that. I will at least give Gen 2 Kanto a credit, as a lot of people do use Pokemon you wouldn't really expect. Like, I would not expected this guy to have a Vaporeon. So it's really nice to see, like, they try to give them other Pokemon to use that aren't just, like, the most basic bullshit you've always seen. Alright, do I want to miss every fucking thunder attack, please? Like, is that just what we're doing here? Alright, you know, I'm committed. I'm committed to using thunder. I'm committed to it. Thank God. It took literally 5 different times. I know we were hit by sand attack, but holy shit, dude. Come on. I'm committed to it on that one. I'm hoping the reward for doing this is decent. Gloom. Oh, I think I need to switch Swiffer out. Yeah, I'm running out of actual moves for him. I really love Blossom design so much. It just really sucks that Blossom is not good. But I really love Blossom's design so much, man. Alright, I'm gonna hope that my last hit will hit here. My last Blizzard. Hold on. What are you guys doing, cats? I literally just fed them and they're acting like they have not eaten. Like, come on, relax. Alright. Nope, of course it missed. I knew it would. Are you gonna hit? Wow, we gained, like, no experience for that. I get it was a Pidgeotto, but damn, like, I thought we would have got something. I remember being here. We used to just glitch so many Pokemon into existence here. It was so fun. This is where we even got Mew. Well, enjoy your free experience right here. Okay, I think the trainer theme has kind of grown on me already now. I don't hate it as much as I did at first. I think it's grown on me. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't think we can get back to Brock from Misty. I think we actually have to, we would have to, like, find a way to get to Brock, which is probably going to be from surfing up to Pallet Town. Because I forgot that once you get to Misty, you can't technically go back. Yeah, I think Lantern, though, has become one of my favorite Gen 2 electric types. Even outclassing Ampharos for me. I really hope there's an antidote somewhere. If not, he's gonna die. Do I have an antidote? Nope, I do not. I do not have an antidote. Well, he is going to die. It was nice knowing you, Lantern. It was nice knowing you. But yeah, I think that's one thing I will say that I do like about the trainers in Gen 1 right now for the Gen 2 post-game is that they are using Pokemon that I would not expect them to use. Granted, they're all level 30, so it's not like it matters. Like, I'm pretty much still gonna kill them. Like, they would have to do, like, a lot of damage for me to even be worried. Like, I'm just too higher, like, over-leveled compared to them. But it's nice that they are using Pokemon that you wouldn't expect. Because it does make you kind of think a little bit on what you should be doing, but at the end of the day, they are just, you know, still not great. Because they're so underleveled. Oh, you just get a nugget. Alright, whatever. I mean, I get it. It is Nugget Bridge. That's nice of them to move up, though. Instead of being on the bridge, they just came here. Well, he fared just about the same as the other ones. Alright, War Turtle. Let me see if I can one-shot him. That probably should. Yeah. If I one-shot, I don't get affected by poison. Yeah, what a weird-ass team. A Charmeleon, a War Turtle, and then literally Rhyhorn. That was a very strange team he had there. Oh, this guy does live here. Oh, it's his grandpa. Wait, what Pokemon is he looking for? Oh, Lickitung. Okay. Is it worth showing him Lickitung? Because I would have to go back and get him. What do you get for showing? Oh, he gives you other stuff too. He gives you a Firestone and Thunderstone and stuff, but I don't need any of that. But yeah, he gives you an Everstone, and then he'll give you a Leaf Stone, and then he'll give you a Water Stone, and then a Firestone and a Thunderstone. I guess if you needed it to evolve the Stone Evolutions, it's good, but I don't need that, so to me it's not really it's like a thing I need. Because every Stone one I needed for Gen 1 I already had, and then all the Gen 2 ones I pretty much already evolved, and a lot of them don't even use stones anyways. God, I love the seizure right now that I'm having. Can I get a side of drool with my seizure, please? Thank you. Alright, let's go fight Misty. Well, there's the thief. No time for talking with you. Not good for me if seen by somebody. Alright then. Oh, Missy's not even here. Alright, whatever. I guess I actually have to stop the guy, I do like how a lot of these places just are locked now. It's like nobody's there. I'm so happy. What a convenient guy for that. Oh good, you're still alive. I'm back from bullying orphans. Well, I'm glad that you did that. I'm sure those orphans loved a good bullying here and there. I don't know where the thief went. Doug. Bro, he's literally digging through the carpet. I guess that family that got robbed. Doug is a streamer. Yeah, it was way ahead of its time for Pokemon, it seems, to reference that guy. You know, I'm curious, what's the daycare center like? No. It's not even a daycare center anymore. It's just some random ass fucking house now. I just realized how close. Like, I get they were close before, but you couldn't. Like in Kanto, they had it where you couldn't see the gyms and stuff from over there, but you can see it here. Like they're that close. Yeah, but that depression is a part of me, just like everybody else. Alright, I don't know where the Team Rocket grunt guy went. I think that was my problem, is I didn't remember where he went. Where did the... Okay, he's at Route 24. I don't know what's worse. Wait, why is that guy asleep? Was he asleep when I encountered him? I think Spearows fall asleep during the day, during the night. Yeah, I think Shadow the Hedgehog also is a darkness that should be eliminated. Oh, okay, he went up here. You know what? I don't know how I didn't find this guy, but I swear to you, I got lost, and this is why I stopped playing. It's because I could not figure out where this guy went. So somehow I just never thought to check back up here, huh? It's interesting to see that Team Rocket is still here, though. Even if it is just this one guy. So I knew that could happen with Hoo-Hoots if you headbutt trees during the day, that they'll be asleep. But I didn't know that it would happen with Spearow, so that's good to know. Like, again, I knew that some Pokemon could fall asleep, but I only knew about Hoo-Hoot. And Hoo-Hoot, the only one that will do it if you headbutt a tree during the daytime, because it's nocturnal. Yeah. Dude, like, people all the time will just disagree with you, even if you literally put on the screen the same thing happening. Like, if I was to put on screen showing that happened, someone would say, no, that was edited, or I'm lying. It's just how it be sometimes. Also, I love that Gen 2 finally did give us a grass dinosaur starter. And nobody cares because nobody likes Chikorita. But it did give us a grass dinosaur starter. But nobody likes Chikorita, so... It's like, you want Bulbasaur so bad to be a dinosaur? Well, here's your actual dinosaur grass starter, and nobody fucking cares. Well, even for me, like I said, I ended up sharing 2 facts that were wrong, and that shit was so spread upon that it was true, that even when I triple researched and everything, I was triple checking, I kept finding the same exact results saying that this is true. Just to learn later on from a single thing that was, like, explained it better that it was all false. So it really does show how much, false information there is for Gen 2. Gen 2 and Gen 1 in the series as a whole. I remember that that during X, there was like a whole trend to share really obscure Pokemon facts. And someone tried to share this obscure fact about Erica that she was based on like a dead person or something. And like her whole outfit was based on like this like death culture or whatever. And it was the most dumb fucking bullshit that was not true I've ever seen. And people believed it. It got over, I think, like 1 million, or not a million. It got over, I think, like 500,000 likes on X. And people were trying so hard to be like, bro, this is not true. This is not true. This is all fucking bullshit. Like, do not believe this. And people were still believing it. Shit. What was I supposed to do after beating him? I beat him and he didn't give me the stuff. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm supposed to go... Okay. I master his text because it was pretty much not readable to me. It was gibberish. He explained that he hid it in the water at the Cerulean Gem. Yeah, well, my playthrough, the glory hole was real. Yeah, that's why I do try my best to, like, really check my, like, stuff that I include in the video and, like, make sure that it is true. Because sometimes I have gotten things wrong, and usually when I get it wrong, I put a comment and be like, hey, I got it wrong here, sorry, like, this is why. Because I do want these videos to be as factual as possible. That's why I don't mind if I put something in a video and someone goes, hey, this is wrong, here's the proof, because then I can correct it. But some people will just be like, this is wrong, fuck you, and then they'll never provide evidence why it's wrong. They'll never add anything if I respond to it. It's always just, you're wrong, fuck you, and then that's it, and they never say anything ever again. How do I find this? Hold on. In the pile. Hold on. How to find the... Do I have to, like, click on every tile? Oh, this is giving me hard gold. I need Gen 2. Find the machine part of the gym. You must first visit the power plant. Yeah, I already... This keeps showing... There's no inner tubes. What the fuck are they talking about? Okay, buddy. Come on. Just get to the point. Okay, it's in this little middle square, apparently. What's up, CQ? Stunlock the man. Hello. Sometimes that's hard. Yeah, if they give me a source and it's credible, then cool. Like, that's one thing I like about Stumbling. Like, Stumbling did tell me, he was like, hey, so these two facts are wrong. Here's the actual proof. And, like, he provided sources. And I was like, okay, thank you for doing that. It just sucked that two of the facts were kind of major facts in the video that I thought were correct. But like I said, these two facts were spread so much that even researching and making sure they were correct kept showing me results that they were. But it was just that they're so believed by everybody that they were seen as correct. Also, another one that I did also make sure to add in the video that isn't correct is how shinies were made. People think between Gen 2 to the 5 that they used like an algorithm or they just like hue shifted and that was it. But no, the shinies were still manually chosen for what color they were. They just suck sometimes. It just is what it is. And you can tell this because when you actually manually shift them yourself, like when you like hue shift them, like what people believe, some colors still don't line up to what colors some shinies have. They're close, but they don't all line up exactly. I played so much New Vegas that I say stuff very confidently, but I've had people correct me, and I'm like, really? That's neat. I've watched 7 full documentary inside perspectives and watched the guys. Yeah, there's people that will always say that you're wrong no matter how much you play a game or whatever. Yeah, and I even made a comment in my script. I was like, this is a lie. Like, there's no algorithm. This is all bullshit. People just have spread this so much because they think it is, because it sounds easier. It sounds a lot better to explain the shitty shinies we get as they were just hue shifting and didn't really give a fuck versus they manually thought Espeon being green was a good idea. Like, it's a little bit easier to be like, you know, this is only shit because they didn't really try. So I made a comment that said in my script, I was like, this kind of pisses me off more that we got shitty shinies that were manually picked and not done with an algorithm. But there was a whole Reddit thread that actually went into full detail explaining every bit of it and providing proof as to why this is not what people think it is with the algorithm and shinies. So that was something that I made sure to correct. But that has been, like, shown and said so often that people still believe that that's a true thing. And then, like, going back to Hey Pikachu, because I always love to do this, the Sony thing is still brought up to this day. People still think if you say Sony to Pikachu, he gets mad, even though that's not even a word in his word bank. Which, by the way, you can look up his word bank, and it has both in Japanese and English what words he knows. It's fully documented, and people still will say that he gets mad about Sony. They still will do it, even though there is full documentation of every word that he knows. But people still will say that he gets mad about Sony. And like I said, the 3 options that occur from that rumor are pretty much this. They go and tell Pikachu Sony. Pikachu then doesn't know what you're saying, so he picks a random emotion, and it so happens to be angry. They go, aha, the rumor is true. The second option is they do the rumor, they tell Sony to Pikachu, he doesn't get angry. Because he picks a random emotion that isn't anger. They go, okay, the game doesn't work. And then the third option is they realize the rumor's fucking bullshit. But more often than not, they choose the first or second option of either the game doesn't work or the rumor's true. So, but Pikachu got mad when I told him, yeah, while I was going out for cigarettes. So yeah, it must mean that he hates cigarettes and doesn't want to promote smoking. That's what that means. How good is Zap Cannon? Hold on, what's the accuracy on Zap Cannon before I teach this shit? It's gonna be shit, isn't it? 50%, but it has 100% power. Do I want to go for it? Because Thunder, I can get 100% on it with Rain Dance. Fuck it, we're gonna get rid of Confuse Ray. We're committing to just going in for the damage. But yeah, no, rumors for games are just really stupid because a lot of times, like, I don't know, to me it's so weird that we live in a timeline where we pretty much can data mine almost every game possible. We can literally test almost everything with emulators and tasks and everything. And somehow rumors still get believed. And it's like, you think about it and it's like, damn, we're pretty much believing the same bullshit of people going, if you beat the Elite Four 200 times, Miyamoto shows up and starts skull fucking you. Like, we're believing shit like that pretty much. It just sounds a little more plausible than that. But it's pretty much same exact rumors of people going, well, if you do these exact same things, blah, 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 this happens. With some of these being easier to test, and we still believe it when it's not even right. I think we just have all gotten more gullible, even me. Because Piggy lies to me all the fucking time, and I'll believe him. I'll believe him with my whole heart every single time, thinking that he's telling the truth. And he never does. I guess Missy just isn't here. Alright, well, we pretty much have to go back to the train now. You think Scyther could learn Fly though? But he can't. He cannot learn Fly. You think he would, but he can't. Alright, let's go back to the train. What's good, Penis Man? I don't understand that. I don't know why you're calling me that. Enough is enough! I'm over it! We're not grinding right now, we're actually doing the story. We're in Kanto right now. We're literally actually doing the story right now. I don't remember where the I don't remember where the train's at. It was Vermilion, wasn't it? Where's the train at? We still have to do the shiny hunt, by the way, and that's probably gonna add like an extra 8 hours to the whole entire game. Where to go after the power plant? We were never given, visit the copycat's house in the northwest part of the city. Speak to her. Okay, so we have to do this side quest now. We have to go to Saffron. All right. So now we gotta go talk to the not the copycat, this guy, and then he'll give us the doll. And this gives us a boarding pass for the train. Because apparently saving the power plant doesn't just award us with a free pass to it. We have to literally do a side quest. Like, if it wasn't for me, that shit wouldn't even be running, but whatever, dude. Wait, huh? Oh, there's a guy with a Keferi doll in here, apparently. It's this guy. Bro, I can give this guy a Keferi if he really wanted. I can just give him one. I can go breed one right now and he can have it. Alright, well, thank God this random girl is gonna be why we can board the train that I literally made work again. You could also scam him. You know what? I didn't think of that. How about we don't give him a Keferi and just take his fucking doll? Alright, so now that we've done that, our next option is to go... Alright, we can go to the radio tower now. Luckily, we don't really need cut right now, as far as I'm aware, so it's pretty much just an easy grind to just do whatever else we need to do. Okay, EXPN card. I forget that there's a radio thing in my Pokegear, and I never use it because I don't ever think of doing it. But there's literally a Pokegear radio thing that I just have not used once. I don't know how to access it though. I think you have to like call somebody. How do you use the radio thing again? I actually don't know how to use it. How do you use your radio? How to use the radio Gen 2. Select the radio. Oh, we haven't got the radio card yet. That's why. We got the EXPN card, but we don't have the radio card, I guess. Or maybe I did. What was that? Not the card then? Because it says there's a radio option. Oh. Oh my god, we have to go back to Goldenrod. I didn't do the radio tower question stuff there, so we have to go back to Goldenrod. Alright, at least now we have an easy way to get back, so it's not the biggest deal. Because it will take us actually straight to Goldenrod. I don't remember which place has the train though. Where is the train back to Goldenrod? Saffron, okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. I actually am not hating Kanto right now for post-game. I think it's fine. I genuinely don't understand people's hate for the post-game on Kanto. I think it's, for what it is, it's fine. It serves its purpose of what it's supposed to be. Like, I never understood why people just hate it. They're like, it sucks, it's so boring, blah, blah, blah. Like, I don't know, man. It seems fine to me. It serves its purpose of what it's trying to do. Well, good thing that this train is there, because apparently the boat only runs a few days a week. Did I win? Oh well. I think you can get a Master Ball actually from him if you get the top prize. Wait, what? Oh, that's right. Nidorino. Yeah, my bad. I'm dumb. I do Pokemon fact videos, by the way, or Pokemon deep dives, and somehow I couldn't remember that. Oh, she spelt it wrong. It's apricorns. Yeah, so much for doing deep dives. I can't even remember the most simplest fucking facts of the game. These aren't even like shit I have to research. These are things that you should just see throughout the game, and I can't even remember them. So that fact actually I think is wrong now. Because I think he can learn TMs in the new games. I think he learned Hydro Pump. Can Magikarp learn TMs and ZA? Okay, no, it can't. Okay, so it still can't. I know it can get Hydro Pump now, but it can't learn it with TM. Never mind. That question is still wrong. Alright, well, redo that then. Yeah, well, I haven't listened to any of the radio, so I don't know. I wouldn't know the answer to that shit, buddy. Alright, master this shit. I'm glad she just lets me keep repeating this, knowing that I pretty much got all the answers wrong. Okay, so now this should apparently let me tune into radios. We just never got this until now. Well, there's nothing to even tune into. Alright, well, let's go back to Kanto. Think about it now, this would actually be a really good, like, stream starting screen. Like this right here, the shot of just him in the train with it moving. So they tore her house down to make the train? That's kind of messed up. I mean, she has a house now again, but that's kind of messed up. Alright, we can go for the Snorlax now. Get another one if we want. Bam, 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 bam. Fisher Kyle sent out Seeking! Seeking! Alright, missed. Nice. Shitty ass Seeking versus cool ass Lantern. Who's gonna win? Fuck ass Seeking versus Lantern. Bro just cannot stop missing. Bro, please. Now we're confused. I'm gonna hit myself like 7 fucking times. Oh my god, hit your attack, bro! You go, oh my god, how shit is Thunder's accuracy? Oh my god, yeah, here we go. How ass is Thunder's accuracy, dude? Also, I keep forgetting to turn on battle animations. I should have turned that shit back on. I'll turn them on eventually, or not, I don't care. I don't care. It's actually made the tedious grind go by a little faster, I would say. Bro, I'm just gonna keep missing, aren't I? Do not get put to sleep, buddy. Please, hit your Thunder, dude. Oh my god. I should have just done Rain Dance. Oh my god, dude, hit your attack. Hit your fucking attack, dude, please. I guess I should just always do Rain Dance because he is just gonna miss pretty much every time. Like, holy crap, dude. Hold on. Give me a second. All right. I'm trying to order me food real quick. I got hungry. That battle made me so fucking hungry. But I don't think I can. I think I have to get more to order for this. No thanks. Can I just order with... Oh my god, this is being stupid. I thought this would take not too long, but the Domino's' website fucking blows, dude. Yeah, done. Remove. Oh, I guess I have to order 2 pizzas to get this deal. Alright, well, I guess I'll have food for tomorrow then. Alright. VOD watcher, skip to this time. Actually, never mind. I don't want to spend... It's fucking $28. And that's not even including the tip. That's just from the delivery fee and the tax. It would have been 20 bucks without that. Which is fine, but nah, never mind. I will just go ahead and reheat my chicken that I probably have. Well, that was a waste of your guys' time. I'm sorry. I was like, man, I really want some pizza. I was thinking about it. I knew they were doing a deal, but like that is insane. It's almost 30 bucks, and I don't need 2 pizzas. Like, I already know for a fact I'm barely gonna finish the first one, so it's like I don't need a second one unless I want to eat it for dinner in like 2 days. First try, baby. First try hits its thunder. God, I cannot wait for Zap Cannon to miss 24/7 because of its 50% accuracy. If Thunder's missing with more accuracy, I cannot imagine Zap Cannon. Yeah, I missed. Somehow first try hit Zap Cannon. Cool. This is where... Oh, I was like, this is where the guy's at, right? But no. Oh, wait, no, the Snorlax is over here. I did not mean to use Ray Dance, whatever. Yeah, he shouldn't survive that. Well, I was gonna say, shit, since we can go back to Jin... Well, since we can go back to Johto pretty easily, it's probably good that I try to go get the Mystic Water at some point. Not that, like, I think we'll need it at this point, because we pretty much are gonna two-shot most gyms in their Pokemon to even one-shotting, but I should still probably go get it. It's an easy item to grab, and like it actually does boost a little bit, and I also should go get the Charcoal boost for Typhlosion. I never did go and get that. I hate the other two faces on Executor. There's something about those two faces that genuinely do not sit well with me. That is like looking at expired milk and you have to drink it. I do not like that shit. There's Drowsy. No one, but the face on Executor, the two faces to his side look like you're drinking. Like, it looks like someone offered you expired milk and you have to drink it to not be rude. And they know that it's expired. Alright, how do we use this fucking radio? Oh. No, it's not that we will do it, but it's like the face looks like someone that handed you that and you don't want to be rude, so you're trying to, like, you know, drink it still. It's a rude, weird, unsettling face. That's it. It's Snorlax though. Hello. Yeah, you're done. Goodbye. Get banned a second time. Oh, he has leftovers? Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm gonna want that, actually, just so we can have that. Now the even slower Pokemon is even slower. Damn, he's gonna heal pretty much everything that I'm gonna throw at him. And he's gonna kill me, actually, before... that too. I don't know how I would feel about Snorlax being in love with me. I don't think I would like it too much. He pretty much just healed everything. Don't kill him, don't kill him, don't kill him. Of course, I got a critical hit. Why would I not get a critical hit with a 2+ boost to my special? Sunflora's never done that shit before, but the one time I want Sunflora to not do that, we get it first try. Shout out to Sunflora for that. Appreciate that. Sunflora genuinely being the GOAT right now, getting crits out the ass for no reason. Of course I missed the first zap cannon. Bro, leftovers on Snorlax is so insane. I have to hope that he doesn't keep using rollout, because it's going to start one-shotting my Pokemon. Yeah, that shit's going to start one-shotting everybody. Yeah, that's probably gonna kill Weak Sauce. They're like, there's nothing I can do. It's just gonna kill everybody. It's literally just a fucking one-shot now for pretty much everyone. All while he's healing everything. Actually, this may kill him. Okay, let's hope I can catch him now. It's up to Viper, who can't do any damage. Screw it, bro. We're gonna literally do the minimize curse rest. We're gonna make my guy into a goddamn Snorlax. We're giving him Hyper Beam with the curse, minimize, and rest strat. But I can't do anything now, so cool. Because you only fall asleep for 2 turns if you use rest, so... This is a hard encounter. I could teach I could reset and just teach Thief to Beyblade, and that way he can literally just use that to get the leftovers off of him. Oh my god, it takes fucking forever every time he uses rest. I don't even need another Snorlax, but I want him. But oh my god, this is actually really annoying to do. I may need to just go get Grimbus just so I can do it. Fuck it. Throw an Ultra Ball. It's not gonna work, but screw it. Who cares? Screw it. Throw Ultra Balls at him. He's asleep. Maybe we'll get lucky. I almost lost my shit. I was like, no way that's gonna work. I'm going for it. We're fucking going for it. God damn, bro. We're just not doing well with this fight at all. Well, I'm glad I did that. Funny enough, a heavy ball actually would help against this guy. That's like the one ball that Kurt can make that actually does work. I'm kind of just waiting for Viper to die. Alright. We're gonna just reset. It's so much easier to just reset. We're literally in such a shit position there. Like, I can't do anything. And there's no point to waste all my items trying to just keep someone alive for 2 turns so he can one-shot us with the rollout. I kind of need him to not use rollout as the first fucking thing, because that's just going to kill me, and it's going to kill everybody else I send out. Alright, pretty much everyone's going to die now, unless if the next rollout kills my next Pokemon, I'm going to reset again. Because that means everybody's just going to pretty much die. Okay. I was like, we literally have 2 different ways that he won't attack, so please, one of those has to work. Alright, Giga Drain that shit. Alright, Giga Drain him again. We're gonna hope he doesn't wake up. Let's hope this works. It's kind of crazy Sunflora's gonna be probably the GOAT for this fight. Oh my god, dude. Who would have thought this is the legendary that we're trying to go against right now? Okay, I was like, even getting Snorlax in Gen 1 wasn't even this fucking hard. Alright, we need to go heal. Also, it's kind of weird that the gym leaders leave their gyms unlocked when they're not even there. I just realized that Misty did that pretty much. She left her shit unlocked. Also, we need to get a Diglett because we need a trade for that metal coat. There's a guy that wants a Diglett, so we'll get an extra one real quick. Let's hope I have good luck. Right now, no. Okay. I am not looking forward to having to get the money though for the other Porygon. Because we need 999. Well, 9,999. To get him, and that's gonna take a lot of money. I think it's gonna take at least like over 200,000, or a little bit over 200,000. Bro, he just will not hit that attack. I finally give him a good thunder attack, and he just will not hit it half the time, man. Alright, we're gonna fight all these guys. We're pretty much gonna fight all the trainers because it's a good way to grind. And that way it kind of saves me from having to do a lot of Elite Four grinding. Even though it probably would be faster in the long run to do Elite Four grinding. Due to the fact that they are just very easy to grind on. They have a grindable area. Very grindable area this man has. Crobat! It's Crobat! Goodbye, Crobat. I actually remember when Pokemon Go was kind of like a new thing, how rare Snorlax was. And I remember one night I was playing it in Kingsville, walking around the college campus. And I remember that for no fucking reason whatsoever, like a shit ton of Snorlax started spawning. I think I got over like 10 that night. And that was during the time when he was super, super rare. So I have no idea why so many Snorlaxes kept spawning that night, but I remember just catching them all. And I think even to this day, if I check my Pokemon Go teams, like of like who's the strongest, my Snorlaxes that I have are the strongest ones. But I remember just getting a bunch of those for no reason, and I was like, okay then. But I was so hyped at the time. But now I really don't play Pokemon Go anymore, so. But I really should transfer my Pokemon over from Pokemon Go, because I actually have a shiny Skarmory in that game, and I really should transfer it over. Like, I think it is possible still to transfer them over. At least, like, well, I know to home you still can, but I think, like, to the newer games you can use them, I think. I think we can get the Super Rod in that house right there. In the Japanese sprite, apparently the fishermen are like smoking cigarettes, but they got rid of that, obviously. Come on, I want to use Zap Cannon on him, please. Let me use Zap Cannon on the... Yeah, there we go. Fuck that guy. Shit-ass Magikarp. Screw that guy. Let's give Weak Sauce some experience. Even though it's not gonna be a lot. Yeah, 52 experience, woo! Quillfish! I think because he's water poison. I do love that Quillfish did get another, like a new form. I thought that was so cool. Because he's kind of a forgettable Gen 2 Mon, so to give him actually something, I think is really nice. Oh wait, this guy's water poison. It should still kill. If anything, it'll heal me. I don't even know what the emote is. What is that emote? Is it some guy dancing? I like it. Thank you for sharing that emote. Oh, let me look at the other radio stations here. Route 16 is actually great. Rocket Executive is somewhat bold. Cinnabar Island is right for me. Kimono Girl Kyoko is always happy. Rocket Executive is too picky. Rocket Executive is kind of weird. Oh my god, they're just fucking this guy up right now. Sort of lazy. What did Irwin do? He's actually great. Medium Martha is kind of weird. Who's doing this? Is actually great. Who the fuck is running this? That's 2 children. Why do you care about them being okay or not? It's 2 kids that she's shitting on. Oh my god, who the fuck made this radio? They're just shitting on everybody in this. They love Palatown though. They can't get enough of that one. They just don't like anybody in that. They're just shit on everyone. Alright, we'll have fun. Alright, yeah, give me the stupid ass Super Rod already, dude. It's so dumb, you have to go all the way to Kanto to get the Super Rod. Thankfully, a lot of the fish that you would need the Super Rod for, you can actually get in Johto. If you do either the mass outbreaks or want the 1%. Well, you still need it for Cool Fish and Remoraid, I think. You still need to do the mass outbreaks for them to get them with another rod. But the other ones you still have to get here. I was planning to beat all of Kanto tonight, but I don't know if we will. I think we're just going to play for a little bit longer. Probably like another 20 minutes. And then I'm probably going to just go ahead and end it here. And then tomorrow we'll probably fucking play. I really wish, Lantern, you would hit your goddamn Thunder, dude. It literally does not have that shit of accuracy. Like, you hit Zap Cannon more than you hit Thunder. And Zap Cannon has worse accuracy. Like, bro can hit Zap Cannon almost 50% of the time, like it says. But the 85%, I think, or 80 or 75 that Thunder is, he can't even hit that shit. Okay, yeah, I missed both. 2 coin flips, yeah, right, missed again. Three coin flips. You're so late on that, buddy. We're not bringing that joke up again. I am not cutting that tree. I'm not gonna come back for that bullshit. Whatever it is, we'll find out later. I do like Chocolate Milk as well. I think Chocolate Milk is great. We're gonna save whatever rare candies that we haven't used yet, and if we know where any are, we're gonna go get them. We're gonna save it for Tyranitar, because he's gonna have to be level 51 before we can evolve him. So we're definitely gonna save it for a Tyranitar to get him to the evolution we need him at. So whatever rare candies we have is gonna definitely help. For sure I know where one other one is, so we at least have 3 levels, so we'd only have to get him to like level 49 or 48, I think. Yeah, 48. I had to do fucking math. I do rarely ever do math because I never have any reason really to. If anything, I actually write more and read more than I do math at this point. And I also write more in Japanese than I do in English at this point. I type in English more, obviously, but I actually write more in Japanese. Rain dance! Hit him with the rain dance! Zoo-wee mama. Zoo-wee mama. Hate your bitch ass. Piece of shit, Pidgeotto. Zoo-wee mama. There better not be any other trainers. If not, I can't do anything now to actually attack. I actually remember watching the Diary of a Wimpy Kid movie when it first was in theaters. I remember actually going to it, and it was really good. And I still think it's held up actually pretty well. Say what you want about it, you know. Unk status, whatever, dude. You know what I also remember? I also remember when the SpongeBob movie came to theaters, and I didn't get to see it because my mom didn't want to go watch SpongeBob. But I actually remember asking her and seeing commercials of it in theaters. So there's your old ass Unk status, I guess. but I never saw it in theaters. So my mom did not want to go watch SpongeBob. Because in her mind, she did not think it was a movie. She thought it was just episodes, I think. Or she just really did not want to watch SpongeBob. She did not fuck with the Bob. She did not. I don't even think she even likes him now. I haven't asked her what her opinion on SpongeBob is in so long, but I could probably ask her next time I see her and then report back if she likes him or not. But I don't think she does. I think she still thinks the same exact thing about him. Yeah, again, the only issue about Kanto is the fact that a lot of trainers are still so low level compared to you. Like, I'm not saying they need to be 50 or whatever, like all the gym leaders, but I think there should not be a guy on a route that has level 23 Pikachus. These should at least be 35 to around 40. I think a 40 to 35 is perfectly fine for everybody else. Keep them like that. But I should not be fighting level 20 trainers, even if it's just Pikachus. I think she would shoot me if I do that, actually. I don't know if I should do that. I think she actually would probably shoot me because she wouldn't know who I was and then be worried why some random ass person's pulling up to her house dressed as SpongeBob. That was my Five Nights at Freddy's impression. Hopefully you liked it. I worked really hard on it. You were not Freddy Fazbear. Okay, buddy. Just like how they say I wouldn't be ballin', I do both. That was terrible. Well, how about you, shut up. Yeah, I bet you could fuck a Freddy Fazbear better, because you're weird. And you're a furry. Sea King? Says you. I'm not even one. Oh, it's Slow King. Man, it'd be real nice if I had some thunder right now on me. Dude, I don't understand this whole joke of me playing furry games when I really don't play furry games. Star Fox was like the last furry game I played. Like, if we want to be realistic, that was the last one I played. Before that, I don't even know what character had a furry thing on it. You're playing one right now. This is not a furry game, dude. You play as a human. I'm literally playing as a human right now. This is literally the opposite of that. Star Fox is cool. It is cool, but the remake kind of sucks. I think I've had long enough now to be like, the remake is fine for what it is. But man, the fact that nothing really gives good feedback that you're hitting it makes it where I don't want to play the remake. Like, I actually tried replaying through the remake off stream, and I just want to play the original. Because every boss that I fought made me feel like I wasn't doing any damage, and I was like, dude, it just made me want to turn it off. Because every fight then felt like it went longer than it should have, because I didn't feel like I was actually doing damage to anything, because there's no good feedback. But besides that, I think the remake's fine. Like, if you really have never played the original, you're probably gonna like it. But like, after playing the original, you realize how much good the feedback was in the original compared to the remake. Like, you feel like you're doing damage. You feel like you're actually shooting them. And you see it, because there's like particles, and then there's like either like stuff falling off the enemy, things break, explode. You see it. In the remake, that just doesn't really happen. Like, there's that little flare thing that they do every time your shot hits them, but it's not good enough. Like, it looks weird. It's because you want to shoot people. If you're playing a Star Fox game, that is what you should be wanting to do. If you play a Star Fox game and go, I don't want to hurt anybody, you're not playing a fucking Star Fox game. It's like playing GTA and following the law. Alright, I gotta switch out Lantern. I don't have any more moves for him. I think we're gonna get to this next town. That's gonna be it for me. I forgot how much trainers there are. But I think tomorrow we will definitely finish this, because I am getting tired. I did not get much sleep today. I only got like 4 hours of sleep. I ended up staying till I ended up staying up till 10 a.m., not meaning to. And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna sleep and try to stream at 5. I woke up at 4:30, and then I was like, no, I'm gonna sleep 1 more hour. Because I didn't go to bed till exactly like at 11 a.m. So I slept around like 4 to 5 hours. But it was like on and off sleeping. I didn't really get like a full, like, I passed out kind of sleep. It was very on and off. If I had a real laser, I probably would be just blasting it at shit. That's why I can't be trusted with a laser. I would just be blasting that crap. I was gonna say, if that doesn't one-shot a Charmander, I'm gonna be genuinely very upset with Swiffer. But it got a crit, and I think that's the only reason why it one-shotted. I like now that the starters are always seen as like a rare thing. Like they're can you fucking encounter? Like they're a super rare thing with only a few trainers having it, but like since we've been here, almost everyone seems like to have a starter of some sort. His bird's gone, by the way, so the sprite looks weird now. He doesn't have the bird on his arm anymore. You played the original 64. Then you probably know what I'm talking about. That has better feedback for shooting shit. I don't know. I heard the controls feel the same between both of them, but I think the Switch 2 version does play better. Obviously, it's gonna feel better. It should feel better. But the shooting itself, like when you shoot things and like the feedback, to me, the lasers in 64 feel like lasers. In Switch 2, they feel like I'm shooting water jets. Like, it does not feel responsive and give enough feedback that you're shooting like a laser at something and it's damaging them. It feels like I'm spraying them with water and they're just being inconvenienced by it. We'll beat the gym, though. So we'll beat the gym, and then that way we'll leave the last 4 gyms for next stream. So we'll for sure beat Koga. We've already beat Erica, and then Surge and Sabrina. So then we'll leave Misty. Well, Koga's not the gym leader; it's his daughter. So we'll leave Misty, Brock. Who else are we missing? Oh, Blaine, and then whoever the 8th gym leader is now, which, it's Blue, that's right. So we'll leave all those together. And then I think we have to refight the Elite Four again as a rematch, and they're supposed to be harder. And then, after we do that, we're gonna get the rest of the Gen 2 Mons that we do need. And then, we're gonna Shiny Hunt for a Shiny Charmander. And then we'll do the red fight. The Shiny Charmander, I'm hoping, only takes maybe 4 to 5 hours. Because we have a 1 out of 64 chance. It's more possible we get it than it wouldn't be us not getting it in a single stream. But you never know. We could very much not get it. Paris. It's Paris, guys. Watch out for Paris. Guy's a sick fucking freak. I should have actually switched. I should have sent in weak sauce and got some experience with that. Oh well. Swiffer needs some love too. It's okay. But yeah, we'll beat Koga's daughter and then we'll move on. Well, I was gonna see if I could try to one-shot this guy. Oh, I missed anyways. I was wondering why he outsped me, but it's because we speed tied, so it just decides at random on who goes first or whatever. Because the only stat that Ditto has for itself is its HP stat. There's so many fucking trainers out here, dude. Like, that's how I know we're in a Gen 1 game. In a Gen 1 area. Because it's full of goddamn trainers. However, weirdly enough, I'm seeing more Gen 2 mons here than I am seeing Gen 1 mons compared to Gen 2. I know that would piss somebody off. That you see more Gen 2 mons on trainers teams here than you do Gen 1. Well, not Gen 1, but in Johto. All right. I think that should be the last lady before, oh my god, Wilton. I don't care. Bro is bragging. Okay, I don't want to keep fighting the traitors, dude. Bro is bragging though about beating a Bellsprout with a Goldeen, and I'm supposed to be impressed by that. Apparently, I'm supposed to go. No way, you beat a Goldeen. Oh, no, you beat a Bellsprout with your Goldeen, who has Peck, which then is super effective on Bellsprout. Oh wow, I cannot believe you did that. That's insane, bro. Granted, Bellsprout's all super effective on Goldeen too, so. Alakazam! God damn! This guy's just pulling out, like, the insane mons here. Alright. Alright, let's go heal, and then we're gonna go fight the daughter. Anyone in here? Oh, I thought he died for a second. I thought she was gonna be like, he was, but he died. But no, he just pretty much left. The old classic, leave your job and never come back. All right. Bam, 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 bam. All right, let's go ahead and beat Koga's daughter, and then that's it for me tonight, dude. I'm tired. Who's in here? Wait, what? My grandpa is at my brother Bill's on Cerulean Cape. Oh, okay, it's one of these. But yeah, I at least want to be half done with Kanto so far, so. And beating her is going to get us at least halfway there. Bow. I am poisoned, but if I kill them in one hit, then it won't matter. I'm gonna switch. We're gonna give Swiffer another boost of experience here. Swiffer, get him! I don't have any antidotes, so it's actually kind of hard to see where the path is. I got confused for a second. I was like, wait, was that actually the gym leader? I was like, oh, okay. Lantern's a beefy fucking boy, dude. You betcha, dude. I'm JD. That's Camper Barry, buddy. So what I've been thinking about too is, like I said, I want to do like a full, like where all my teams fight each other, and then like for Gen 1 and Gen 2 for the GB and GBC era, they fight each other and decide who goes on to the next match. But I want to have all my teams fight each other at the end of this, because I'm pretty much, my plan is only to review up to Gen 10 probably. And after Gen 10, like whatever games come out after, I'm probably gonna be like whatever. But that's pretty much what I'm planning on doing. But I'm thinking about it for the yellow, blue, red, and like gold and silver team and crystal team. And I'm gonna have them fight at Pokemon Stadium, and I'll have 2 NPCs fight each other, and that's gonna decide who wins what, is based on the 2 NPCs that fight each other. I did not mean to send out weak sauce. I thought that was Swiffer. I am that tired, dude. I literally swear I read Swiffer when I did that. Bow. Sleep powder, great. But I actually do have something that will wake me up. I was gonna go for Blizzard, but last thing I want to do is miss, and then I get put to sleep again. It's just safer to go for that. Yeah, that's what probably would happen is I missed. But he also missed too, so. Oh, I'm guessing this is the... Oh, no. Oh, it was her. Yeah, this is Koga's daughter. Which I think is really cool that, like, you know, Koga got to be Elite Four, which I don't think he deserved it. His team fucking sucked, but it's cool that he did, and so that she gets to be, like, here. Alright, well, this is not a good start. I forgot that he's gonna use Confusion. Of course, I gotta hurt myself. This is part of it. And I gotta get poisoned now more. He's gonna hit me now. We can't have me not confused and not hit myself. At least once or twice. Ariados. Fuck it, bro. Keep him in. If he dies, he dies. He's not in a good state anyways. Keep this bitch ass in. He's gonna use self-destruct probably. Well, she's gonna use it. Alright, I'm confused no more. Yeah, boosted serve with Rain Dance pretty much. Like, this should easily just one-shot even shit that, like, shouldn't be taking super effective damage from it. Triple kick. Oh my god, give him a fucking fighting move already. Jesus Christ, please. I'm gonna get rid of Mud Slap. We're gonna do it. Give him a fighting move. For the love of God, dude, give him something. Let's see what happens. I shouldn't die. But if I don't one-shot, I will be dead now. Because I will die from poison no matter what. Or I'll get low enough to die to an attack from the poison. Even though I'm already low enough right now. Alright. Go for the thunder and then we're good. I fought Venomoth so many times, dude. This ain't shit anymore. I know exactly how to deal with a fucking Venomoth. Well, he is gonna die now as soon as we try to leave, but he did his best. Alright, that is gonna be it for me, man. I will finish this shit tomorrow. Well, at least finish Kanto tomorrow. We still have so much more bullshit we have to do. Like, we're further now than we were before, but we still got so much that we gotta do. Alright, Lantern's gonna die. Sorry, Lantern. She decided to poison me and then not make a way for me to get out fast enough so my Pokemon don't die. Shout out to a great gym leader she is. Poison's literally her opponent's Pokemon and then has it where they're going to die trying to leave to go heal. But alright, that's gonna be it for me. I'm gonna hop off here. Tomorrow we'll more than likely stream. If I don't, then we'll do this on Tuesday. But I am tired, dude. I'm gonna go relax now. Alright, 57 hours, dude. 57 hours. But alright, guys. I'll see you all next time. Goodbye.